Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charge Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new Universal Fragment system. You can open the Secret Caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new Zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, operation, variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the Strongbox system has been upgraded. Some Strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the grand finale of the Garena Masters IX Echoes of the Champion. It's the final day, and tonight 3 Titans on the arena are poised to stand for glory. Coach Jay, you got Elevate, who is currently on the chase for a 5-time Garena Masters title. You got STE, who's been here for 9 seasons and has not won many, looking to try to etch their name in history. And also TRT, the dark horse of this tournament, ready to strike who's ever going to be playing them down there at the lower bracket today.
Yeah, that's true, Callie. This is the grand finals. We also have Michael Jackson in the house, you know, with the jacket. But you know, Callie talked about the team storylines, but I'm going to talk about the individual. Candy going for the 6th one. You also have the boys of STE, like Skurd, as well as Skurd trying to go for his 2nd one as well.
Yeah.
And then for the TRT boys, Hydra trying to go for his 3rd. So a lot of storylines here individually, but obviously the number one that we really have to talk about is Elevate, man. Like, they've on a roll. The last time they did this was, remember, GM5. That's when they won their first GM, but they eventually didn't make it to the stage 4. I mean, didn't make it to stage 5. I mean, the next year they managed to win 2 more Garena Masters, and then they ended up winning the whole thing until World Championship. Is that the same thing here? Because they already won GM8. If they win GM9, it's kind of a repeat of last year.
It's just going to be Elevate, again, being the full elephant in the room story right now because of how dominant they have been for the past 2 years. Imagine just how these teams that they've gone against with, not just in this region, but on Garena Summer Invitation, where they felt what really the quality that Elevate can provide even after winning the World Championship. And yeah, truly is going to be the hearts of the true champion definitely here for Garena, and they'll go down in history as one of definitely the best in the world. And again, here in Garena Masters IX Echoes of the Champion, a lot of histories will be rewritten again, so this team's better be ready. This day will define what the outcome will be on this grand finals.
Yeah, not only that, on a funny side, in GSI, remember Change World did beat TRT. So
yeah,
is it still there, Callie?
Yeah.
Can they still bring it back? But we'll talk about that later. So let's take a look at the timeline. We started with 70 teams at qualifier stage, ended up with 6 in the group stage. We eliminated 2. We head to the place for 4 yesterday. We eliminated Thanatos, and now we are left with the top 3 teams in the Garena region MSP version.
Yeah, and again, the number one player that you're going to have to talk about here entering this playoffs was PJ. But definitely yesterday, it was a mix of EOP, Susano, and Kendi. So anybody can really pop off. Even we had a highlight reel from Kalo when he played that Hardpoint Slums up against his girlfriend's team in Thanatos, right? So that really is going to be a highlight here. Anybody from Elevate can really step things up and get the job done. Now moving on, we look into what they are fighting for here. Obviously, they're fighting for the throne to become the champions of Garena Masters IX, Echoes of the Champion, but they also want to bag a piece of that prize pool. Coach Shay, that first place gets you $13,000 US.
13,000 US. That's a lot of money. I mean, I remember back in GM2, GM3, we were only earning 10K.
Yeah.
But if you go back to back, that's a lot. But for Elevate, they've been getting every single Garena Master since GM5. So a lot of things here. Let's take a look at the standings here. Yesterday, like we said, Elevate and Thanatos ended up with 3-0, one of the fastest series we had in Call of Duty Mobile history. Second one, we had ST and TRT. ST taking it 3-0. And then Thanatos getting eliminated by TRT and 3-0. So not a single fight from the enemy side in this team. But see that semifinals, Cali. We're definitely going to have a longer series.
And this is going to be a banger of a matchup. You can already tell that. I mean, it's always been like this, right? Elevate, Puck, and STE on the upper finals. And every time, it all has been Elevate that has gotten that win, right? But we did have one season where STE was able to finish off Elevate on a map number 5 on a standoff. But when we entered the grand finals, it still was Elevate that took it home.
It didn't matter. I was actually... I messaged FDX and Skirt. I was like, "Yo, great job on the game." They were like, they don't want to play. They were like, "Oh my god!" Like, it was lucky. It was a wall bang in standoff, and then in game 5 in the grand finals, they had a 1 point lead, but it didn't matter. They just lost 4 straight.
It's just, I mean, the momentum wasn't really there for them, and you know what happens when Elevate takes an L on a series, right? They always bounce back a little bit harder. Now we take a look at our predictions here in the desk. Obviously, this is going to be Elevate for both of us, but do let us know in the comment section who you guys are cheering for. Is it Elevate Puck on the hunt for their 5th Garena Masters title, or is it STE that leads red and looks to try to get their first title in Garena Masters history? Many of their predecessors, Incendio, Shut Up, have been here at the grand finals, but always came up short. Is this really the year? Is this the season that finally STE gets it done?
Yep. Could this be the year for them? That will be the question for Stalwart Esports. A lot of roster changes in the past couple of tournaments. Yes, they had Whoopi. They benched Shut Up. AG retired. Shut Up went to the Indonesian Garena region. Whoopi went to a different game. And now they brought in Jai. They got Reef as well. ABC's blown up, but is it enough to go up against the side of Elevate? So take a look at the maps and modes. Apocalypse is banned.
Hacienda?
Oh, we are going to Hacienda.
Hacienda, yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, interesting.
Okay. So
yeah,
it's either we will have a very close game, or SDE wants to take a shot at what Thanatos did yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, man. I mean, if you take a look at what happened up against the Thanatos game, right? It's a slander, man. It's not even a slander. It's a massacre. 250-71 was the score Elevate Puck gave the boys and the girls from Thanatos, right? It's just 3. I mean, I think you can explain that better. Tell them what happened, man.
I mean, if you're getting 7 points in 3 hills and Elevate's getting 150, there's nothing much to be explained. But I think the biggest part is you're not winning any of your gunfights. But Callie, before we do go start, these are the operators. But I think this is the best roster that SCE could probably have now to go up against Elevate.
I agree.
But we saw it in the group stage that it's still not enough. Maybe there's a little bit of hiccups here and there, but they gotta be flawless here. I think Callie. I think gotta start strong. You gotta be the one to set the tone against Elevate, not them giving you what to do. So I think that's the biggest option. Also, the second one, maybe try not to fight as much of the scrap as you want to, because you are feeding that operator skill for Elevate. So maybe try to go for that early rotation if you're STE.
I mean, the thing I'm worried with STE is their slow start, because remember what happened with TRT. They lost the first 2 hills, but eventually their SMGs started to pick up and get the win. But you can't do that with Elevate Puck, right? Not with this team that really knows how to make sure they bounce back after a lost hill. And it's just going to be difficult, right? So you got to be able to make it consistent. You got to have resilience in order for you to take away a map up against Elevate Puck on the Slums. So you do look pretty good. Both of these teams really do look pretty good on it. But it's just a matter of the performance of the mechanics and what the decision making is like for the squads once you enter the second hardpoint rotation. Those are going to be important for you to be able to get an idea on how are you going to be able to convert all those power positions and the mon hills that is stacked here in Slums. And looking at the players that will look to be the better players out of this, obviously it is going to have to be PJ that will be the prime player that this team can offer on a hard point. Yesterday, he scored 45 kills and 21 deaths with 2.14 KD, and he's always been the reliable guy. He's like the Zai version of Wolves on this Elevate roster. He's always there to secure this team's needed frags for them to take home the victory.
And not only that, I mean, you got to watch out for PJ. It's the PJ versus Clove. I think if there's a time for him, yes, we can say his prime's past, but he's still there. I know back in the day, he was arguably one of the best players in Garena overall, but you know, times have changed. PJ is obviously one of the best players in Garena, and that's the match we're looking for. But the other player I'm looking at is for Jai. You're now in the big boys league. You know, you graduated from the middle pack, which is Thanatos and you know Elunari. That team, the bottom three. Now you're in the top three most of the time because you're in STE. This is where you gotta, you know, is it worth it? Was it worth it poaching you from a different team? Or I'm sorry, not poaching, but getting you from a different team. So that would be the the question here, especially for SC, because they've always been second, man. I mean, second's not bad. At least you're not last, but definitely
you want to win.
You want to win. Man.
You want to win, man. You want to feel good. And FDX and this crew, they've been second all this time, and it's not really funny at all now, because it's now a problem in your head. You're mentally gonna think that, hey, it's Elevate again. There's really no choice. But the recent addition really gave them a more opportunity to keep the games more closer. With Jai and Reef obviously gonna be here, there's a high chance they can pull off a strong one up against Elevate. And here we have it, our first game on the final day of the Garena Masters 9, and we open things up with Stalwart Esports. Jai finding the early 3 kills in the hill.
Early 3 kills, that's what you needed, some fast kills, but as soon as you say that, they break it immediately. That's a great start. It's not really the best, but you know, you deal with what you have. You slowed down Elevate a bit there, but now Kendi and the crew are inside. Kendi just getting a lot of time, PJ helping him out. You see SCE. You see that team push that they're doing, Cali. Great kills, but PJ being sneaky at the back, able to be a nuisance and able to get one as well.
You're going to expect this if you're Stalwart Esports. It is not really going to be an easy fight on this P1, so you just got to have to really do your best in finding the trades and communicating to your teammates where you are playing. And we talked about how their slow start was earlier when they played TRT yesterday, right? It was only Claude that was doing most of the work. Scared and Reed really had a rough time getting their act together on the first 2 hills. But here, they combined for 14 kills off the get-go. That's a massive start on the P1. Now it's time to transition. The thought bigger picture, you had their early rotation and the better spawn. It's all about converting in the hill now with Clove finding 3 Ps on the feet.
Yeah, that's what you want to do with Clove. Gotta get him warmed up already, and Yopi gonna be caught in the corner. That's a good kill from him as well. That's 2 down for them, and look at that. Just zooms through, doesn't even care who's there. He's just making so much space, but there's gonna be players right behind him. Yopi has to be fast, get shut down. But Elevate, even though they're not getting that spawn, you see them flooding towards that blue side, Cali, and getting some time, even though they're about to get pitched.
Yeah, they're just slowly making sure that they get a little bit of the contest to make sure STE flutters and just think about the other angles, right? And it's been working so far, but operators are going to be the most important part here, and Clove has been popping off. 14 eliminations, he gets to extend out, and an opportunity for you to convert the last 10 seconds of this, and maybe even try for a potential flip spawn for your team to be able to transition to P3 right away.
Yeah, you got to push out right here. These are a huge engagement here. Clove able to get 1. But you see PJ Yopi trying to cut through number 4. That's going to be FDX, but a Tempest able to get 1. It's a big gunfight. Susano shuts him down. That stops the push for now, and there you go. Elevate's turn now. They kind of lose that P2, but it's only a 20-point lead from the side of SCE. So Susano with a depth machine, and the setup is on for Elevate.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good with it, right? Look at Susano with that 2 score streaks available for him to utilize. PJ, again, also finding a great value on this Tempest, stops the Skurd, that machine inside of the point. So that cut them off some slack. But again, it's STE inside of the point looking pretty good and contesting it. The one being on the aggressive off this early start. This is how you want to play it up against Elevate. You try to wear them down and force them onto uncomfortable positions. And Clove really having a highlight moment right now, helping this team make sure they're the ones running on top of the hill.
Yep, that is true. And STE now, good start here. I mean, this is what you wanted from Clove. You talked about people stepping up, and this is the moment. 22 kills already, and on the other side, you have Yopi with 7, PJ with 12. So far, the cohesion of STE has been working. We didn't see this last week, Cali, and now it's playoffs time. You see the boys really getting the kills that they need, pushing together. That's probably the biggest thing I've seen here. But as soon as I say that, 3 go down as Elevate take over P4.
Yeah, looking pretty good. It's just strong heading into this. Again, Clove leading the pack is just how you want this STE squad to play. But
yeah, it's true.
The game doesn't end here, right? You gotta be able to keep it consistent. You're entering P4, you're late on rotation. Now you send out 3 players to play the P2 lane, the P3 lane, but all of them get shut down. So you're always spawning on the graveyards right now, and Elevate is gonna have their operators available. Put a little bit more pressure coming through this hill after they've gone in deficit on the last 2 hills.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you're SC, you are able to give this up a bit. You do have somewhat of lead, but a contest would still be beneficial for you as Jai. Able to get 2 more. Man's playing pretty well right here, Jai. Trying to get this 1v0, but there's going to be a Sparrow from Yopi as he shuts down 3 more there. But FDX and Reef from the corners. Big kills there, but Susano just has to stay alive. You're able to get 1, get 2, but Kalo with his own triple kill, and that's a solid hill for both teams here. Back we go to P2 now. The second set, Cali. Does STE feel the same way again?
Yeah, it's gonna have to make sure that, again, FDX continues to remain involved in the game, because I feel like, you know, having him around and providing this necessary kills on the transition is just how you want it to be. And now you're really having the best position for Clove to be in on a upper bracket finals run, right? Clove is just tearing things apart, and Elevate still off to a slow start in terms of finding themselves on rotation in the hill. This is how STE should play it. All 3 lanes covered up pretty nicely, and their operators finding a ton of value.
A lot of value, you are right. But there you go, that machine has already popped off at STE. Even though in all these chaos, Cali, you see them taking 5 seconds every life, 10 seconds every 2 lives, Cali. So the slower they get there, the better. And I like that strategy coming from STE. It doesn't matter if they get a full 60. If we get 10 seconds burst from each player, that's going to equal to a lot of points. And so far, the lead is showing.
The lead definitely is. But again, now you're caught into a bit of a moment where
P2.
Yes, yeah, I think you've done a great job on holding that P1. That it provided you that safety net for your late rotation on this P2.
Yeah, but with that being said, you still have Jai's War Machine here, so that could be the story here. That would be huge here. Let's see what happens here. Clove's gonna get pushed out. Elevate ready for that first wave, but Jai with the War Machine trying to get 1. He does get Sasado, but gets shot through the smoke. 1 player didn't move through, which is scared. Big gunfights at the back, but Kalo and the crew able to hold it down. Now Elevate slowly but surely getting some points here, so pretty good hold for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, now the flip spawns happen for STE. Beautiful job. Now it's all about converting this. Slow things down. You got the early spawn on this one. Now it's just about sacking the hill, and here you have it. Again, Clove leading the pack. Elevate taking their time, using the smoke to cover their tracks, and you love to see that happen. The contest works even if they do not have the favorable spawn. Their players are there keeping up the pressure, but it's not going to happen for long, as having the early right side spawn is going to give STE the opportunity to make the break inside the hill.
They make the break inside the hill, so STE just got, what, 4 points off that, Cali. It wasn't really the best, but now it's about for rotation. If you look at the map, Yopi versus Reef, that's a big gunfight there. Yopi wins that fight. Scared now has to clear the hill on his own. That's a 1v1 there. Yopi versus Scared now, big 1v1 fight here, but Yopi wins the fight, makes his teammates spawn in P3. And on top again, it's going to be Elevate, but they're still on the back end of the score.
And this is the operators now. This is their operator lineup, right? They got PJ with the Tempest, Candy with the War Machine, and this is how they really got back into the loss that they took on the P2. And look at how the kill feed is running up right now. It's painted in blue. First wave of STE on the way to P3 has all been shot down, and another wave goes in.
Wow.
And Clove with another highlight mixtape.
Clove!
He's gonna win 3 eliminations inside. STE will maintain that lead as they flushed away Elevate Puck into power positions and within the point.
Cali, he was 1 shot there, but able to turn on 1 player with the equalizer. When it matters the most, Clove is there. The Pred comes through, finds 2 more. Nope, the trophy will block him. Huge timer for STE because if Elevate was there, they would have gotten the tie and P4 could have been a chain reaction to them. But look at Clove, 40 bomb already on that second set. But here comes P4, Clove trying to break the hill on his own.
Again, he's been the highlight man. He is the Superman of this squad. Unfortunately, does not get the clear out on that P4. Again, we've talked about this. STE running loose when it comes to playing P4s, and that's the only reason why Elevate Puck really is alive in this game right now. And FDX gonna try to play this one massive, but only to fall in the hands of Kalo, who's got that equalizer ready to be utilized on this P4.
That is true. Clove and Jack combined for 80, 240 bombs already, but Scared spraying down with the depth machine pushing through STE. Wow. It's a clear out. It's a complete ace. It's a spot out. And STE, they get control now. We haven't seen this in a very long time, Cali.
Yeah, they gotta just have to make sure that they hold on to the spawns here. Elevate.
Reef.
You already know where they go down. You've already cleared out the second wave, and they're gonna be hitting again through the graveyards. And again, look at Skirt and Clove combining for that elimination right there. The SMG definitely hanging, and it is putting STE on top.
Yeah, that's true. And now 5 seconds, you can give that up to Elevate now. STE now, they have the strings. They're going to be able to stop the bricks push as Skirt gets a 2-piece. But Kendi's War Machine able to suffocate the enemies as well. But Kalo gets 2 more. That's a 4 kill straight. Kendi's still trying to make it, but FDX spots him as well. Now the trade's back and forth, but Elevate get control of P2, and that's very vital here, Cali. This P1 could really turn the tide here.
This could really turn it around. No fear for Elevate. They built up a couple of score streaks that can help them get some information. And again, you're really relying so much on this P1 for you to be able to get back in this game. Can't allow any more points to be in the hands of STE, who has relied on Clove to make this close range work for them. And Jai, who's got 43 eliminations using that AR in his hands.
Yeah, that's true, but now you see the fights here. If you're Elevate, just gotta get that 18 seconds. STE, every second matters here in this final P1, but look at the spawns. Spawns have flipped. The Call of Duty Mobile gods gave it to STE, so they don't need to really push out. They can just rotate for P2. Yeah, and this could be huge. Clove now still has a fight here, Cali. 5 seconds left before we move over to P2.
Yeah, you gotta have to put your mark on the history books. And again, for STE, this is the perfect winning moment. You hold on to that P1 scrap time. Now you got offerings to hold on to this P2 and an opportunity for you to finish this. The only 26 points for you to take down Elevate on map number 1. You clear out the first wave of gunfights heading on to P2. You got 2 operatives to help you down, and a Clove masterpiece and a Jai straight up performance. STE holding down the line on the front, and only a couple of more players to hold down the back. This should be an STE win, successfully taking it home, winning the SMG department on all across the board. STE starts the game strong on the upper bracket finals, winning map number 1, 250 to 173.
Wow. What a game. Was definitely not expecting that, Cali, but like what we said, the keys to victory, you gotta get Clove and Jai really step on the gas. You let Skirt, you let FDX, you let Reef just get the other kills, everything will be fine. And so far, would you say it's a, I would say it's a shocker. It's not the grand finals, but hey, a win is a win, and we already have a series in our hands, Cali.
Already having a series here, and the best part about this is that STE knew what they wanted on that Slums Hardpoint. Coach Jay, again, the early rotation on that P2 looked prime, and with the Clove and Jai masterpiece, well, you got yourself a game. STE takes home map number 1. We'll be right back after these highlights. ikaw na.
Okay. Oh, and our MVP, it's Clove, 50 and 38, 6895, KDA of 1.32 with the opera skill of the Equalizer. Cali, we just talked about it while we were watching the highlights. The turning point of that game was that P3 where Clove was able to get 2 and then gets to turn on Yopi while 1 shot as well.
It's just Clove just being Clove at this point, right? And again, for him to be able to play and drop a 50 up against Elevate Puck is just what STE badly needed. This guy, has been averaging 38 kills per game on the Hardpoint on the group stage, and yesterday scored 35 kills with a 1.06 KD. So you did not really expect him to stay and really pop off, but you'd take that any day, Coach Jay.
Yep, anything as well. I agree, man. It was a complete team effort, even though they have less kills than Elevate. And we saw what happened to that P1, that last P1, Kelly.
Yeah.
The playing for scrap kind of went against them.
It hit them at the back.
They went through, and then the Call of Duty guys were like, nope, I'm going to give the spawn to STE.
Yeah, just too much pressure on that P1. I guess I think at the last 20-second mark, they had a bit of a moment where they could move on to the right side of the map already.
I agree.
And just have like 1 or 2 guys just contesting the hill. They just kept on going. It's just a bit of an overshot. Yeah, it's an overshot of the plays. And I think Slums definitely is the best map to take away a map up against Elevate, because it casually just stops the Elevate strat to just work. And yeah, you got yourself a game. Great performance coming through for the old players of STE and the new guys. You saw how Reef and Jai was able to supply enough support for Clove to be able to make the highlight reels on transition on these hills that we had on Slums.
And if you're TRT, you're definitely smiling right now, because I think you rather want Elevate on the lower bracket rather than STE.
Yeah.
So I think TRT's like, okay now, we're here now. So I mean, it's very interesting how that small detail really changed the game, in my opinion. That the fact that you push 20 seconds, it's huge. Yes, you would lose. SE would go up to 35. You would be down like 180. But if you do the math, you get a full 60 in P2. I think you're kind of solid with that, with your operators as well. So, and now, okay, Mr. Cali.
Yeah.
Switching sides, huh? I see how it is.
No, bro. I initially had Stalwart Esports on the game, right? Obviously, just for us to have a great debate here in the game, right? I mean, STE, again, has been in the second, always the younger brother of Elevate Puck in terms of playing in the Garena Masters, and even at the global stage. They've always been second, and I guess winning that map number 1 is a great sigh of relief for them as they look to try to take a 2-0 lead against the best of 5.
Wait.
You only need to play 2 more maps just to win this game, and yep, firing range, search and destroy. Gonna be the map to play.
Is this an ego pick?
I feel like it is.
Because look at this, they banned their best map. Standoff.
Yeah. They don't want to play it no more.
Damn, that is you. Hey man, hey. I applaud it. I respect it. It's tippable. I'll tip that. I'll take that. Very tippable pick from I mean, not even that. I don't care who picked the map, but the fact that you banned your best map, that's crazy. But I don't know what's the game plan there in STE, but Cali, I like this pick, especially after you won game number 1. Maybe that's the plan there. That momentum could be transferred over here to game number 2, where we could still say that Elevate's worst game mode is still at Search and Destroy.
Yeah, but again, it's firing range that we've talked about here. It's 3 maps, 3 maps that they played here, and they've been able to win everything. And you saw it, how it panned out when Elevate Puck played up against Thanatos yesterday. It was a 7-2 victory, and it was just a great masterpiece coming through for Susano and Candy, who combined for 20 eliminations as the sniper in just 9 rounds of action. So that's really important to highlight. If you're STE, you should be able to have an idea of how Susano and Candy played that matchup against Thanatos. So your sniper can look out and search for them to take them out early. Because first bloods really matter a lot. On a map made of paper mache, these wall banks, these shots fired on these early engagements with your snipers, it's gonna change the narrative of how this firing range gets played on the mid round.
Yep, here we go. Round number 1. First things first, information. McKendy gets shut down by Jai. That's the first blood. You shut down one of the main snipers of Elevate, but his duo is still there, Susano. But this is already good. He's not scared to peek it anymore, Cali. You see that confidence, it just changed up. It's like he's been here before, but he hasn't. But it shows that the investment does pay off. So for all those amateurs, you gotta just step it up, just like Jai, if you want to get to this stage right here, Cali.
And it wasn't just a short journey for Jai here. It took him tons of
Pretty long.
time, right? Garena Masters 3, he was Sweet EZR Reborn Bookie.
That's how
And
far. That's how far.
far. It took him 6 seasons just to be with a team that,
3
trusts him
years
to make the plays. Yeah, most definitely, 2022.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's just lucky
The world
right there.
champ.
Yeah.
The world champ showing, I know where you are. That's going to be the first blood for them. But do they decide to go for this, Cali? Look at the map, STE. They are going to give up some of that space. It's a big 1v1 over at that trailer. Reef able to get Kalo. Yopi gets Reef. Now it's a back and forth. That's a hit marker as well.
Pick your head and you're down for the count. Jai still waiting for the pick to happen. Again, the bomb has not been planted yet. And there we have it. There's the contest. PJ wants to go in for the hunt. Only good for one. Time is running out, and you just gotta have to play time if you're Stalwart Esports. Susano has no opportunity to put this bomb over at B, so you're just gonna wait for him to make the bomb plant, and you just do exactly that. You take the first blood, you played it patient, you take round number 1 on the defense.
Arcali, did you just realize that these were the maps yesterday?
Yeah.
And they were just like, we have info, let's just use it as well.
Let's play the same maps and
I
see
love
what
it.
we can do.
I love it. It's great. Great Call of Duty, just mano-y-mano gunslinger style, Cali. Here we go. Bomb will go down. Yopi does get Reef. That's the first blood for them. Clove gets Yopi. Do we get another trade? PJ gets Clove. We're back to a 3 versus 2. Bomb is not yet down. PJ able to get Jai, but FDX gets PJ.
Should
Now
be
we're
able to
back
get the
a 2
idea.
versus- yeah. Able to get it. The wallbang. Nice shots from Skirt, but he gets away with his life. 2, but Susato shuts him down. FDX gets Kalo as well. We're back to 1v1.
It's a sniper battle between 2 of the best Garena snipers, arguably in the world. Idea is Susano looks to try to play the back, and the pistol is crispy.
Gets the first shot, but you got to finish your meal, kids. FDX there, a bit of a shaky shot there, Cali. But that was a good 1v1, man. Some of the legends in the scene, been in the scene since 2020. For the longest time, we're now tied at 1 apiece in this S&D.
Just gotta replay how you did it. But again, look at the adjustments made by Elevate this time. A little bit more fast plays coming through trailer. And Susano just doing a great job of controlling the backlines. Look at him just picking off any player, holding down the wood building. And whoever crosses his face through the jungle, he looks mighty with it. And he just sees that head and he just popped it.
Well, able to get PJ. It's a 3 versus 4 now. It's going to be one player in the middle, number 4, FDX. He's going to get spotted. Susano just shuts him down again. People just running through his sights here. Same spot, same play, same kill. Yopi with a shotgun. It's a flawless. Not a flawless. I mean, that's another round for Elevate.
Yeah, very heroic that coming through from the last player from ST. There you saw the slow-mo. Elevate, again, relying so much on Susano's play around the back. And if you're ST, you're thinking, hey, we have been shot down by that player just on the wood building. Let's try not to overextend here, shall we? But they cleared him out. They cleared him out. So that's already a nice play for them.
Yeah, Jai just got the one that he needs to. Skirt gets Kalo. But you gotta watch for the back. Candy at the back. PJ gets Clove as well. We're back to a... Wait. Skirt able to get PJ. Now we're back to a 3 versus 2. But Yopi gets FDX. That's a full rotate. He's running. Swing. That's a pivot.
Oh my days. They pivot all the way to the A side. The timing is just better here for Elevate. And look at number 5 and Ken. He is extending on the jungles. He sees them. Now he decides to reposition on a better angle. Right through trailers where they want to hold this down. So they got mid-map control. But what they lack is the player holding down the back. But never mind. They have idea. Kendi finds the first one. Information is compromised. Here comes Reef, one of the better players in firing range for SDE. But... Oh my god! Another 1v2 clutch for Reef! Another one!
How does he get away with that, Kelly?
Yesterday too. Yesterday he did the same exact thing, but on the B side.
No, we can't get to see Reef's POV, but it's
He
okay.
lined them up.
Line him up and send them packing. It's only round 5, ladies and gentlemen, and we're already on a heater, on a burner.
Oh my days! This is the upper bracket finals. This is what we live for. Got a
It's
great
not even
game
the
ahead.
grand finals.
It's not even the grand finals, but we open things up on the round number 5
PJ?
with PJ on the nade. Where did he took down Clove is the question. I did not get to see. I was busy being hyped up, but you'll take that first blood. You'll take that first blood any day.
We'll take it. And that's the thing about this. For the past few days, I think it's been for yesterday as well. A lot of utility has been useful for both of these teams. You know, Flak Jacket hasn't been as prevalent now in these players, so you really just can take down one player with one nade, Cali. But you see that's slow push from STE. Definitely could be just a decoy. They're trying to, from Elevate, let's say Kalo gets Reef, and that could be the opener.
Oh, almost there. I mean, bruh. I was like, oh, that was a great timing right there, bruh. But
The Filipino.
Yeah, the Filipino got in me, bruh. But anyways, moving on, all right? Let's get this professional here, Callie. Come on. A-side retake, 37 seconds remaining. STE down in numbers. And look at how Elevate is playing this. They're playing for the long range. And Yopi, whenever a guy pops in there, that's easy information for PJ. Stunts connect now. Here comes STE through the barrels. They're moving in, but Kendi finds the first one. Another guy on the barrels that they spotted, and Kendi connects again. The Kendi man on a two-piece. And FDX just about to be started off the back. Gets a kill onto Kalo, gives him a nice haircut, but Susano with the pistol against FDX in the wood building. For 5 rounds now, FDX has fallen in the hands of Susano with the pistol around the wood building.
Around the wood building we go, Cali. And now moving on to the next round. Can we see? Gets it. Clove misses the first. Doesn't get anyone, but Skirts here gets 2. One with the nade as well. Backs up. That's a smart play if you're on the side of STE. Just got to back away now. You do have the numbers advantage.
Nice.
Reef and Jai gets it. It's all up to Kendi, and they know where he is. Number 4 reads it perfectly.
Wow.
That's a perfect read from Stalwart Esports as we go to the second half of the game.
Now you're tasked with the one putting the bomb down at either the A or B site. And the thing about this for STE, they've always had moments where it's just a slam A, no strat, just push, overwhelm these players right away. And that's going to be the game plan. That's the game plan. You don't gotta have to play it slow up against a team that knows how to play it fast. You gotta have to strike where it hurts, but it's kind of backfires on them. Those stuns connecting very well. The value coming out of that Elevate puck utility gave them 3 kills.
Yeah, it's gonna be timing here. Kalo has a 1v1. Does he get it? No, he doesn't, but he's gonna be half health here. Jai, he has to pick one side. Spots one on the left, but doesn't care. Doesn't matter. PJ shuts him down. We're back to a lead for Elevate. Yes,
yeah, you just saw how Kalo just played for the bait there. Hey, bro, I'm throwing this nade. I'm gonna distract him. I'm gonna do the zigzag. Then PJ slid in to that DMs and just took it home. And there we go. Elevate will maintain that lead. STE, what will be the play call like? You tried to push through the A side quickly on the first 20. It did not pan out the way you wanted it to be.
That's true, but Kendi's in a very aggressive spot. Has to back away. Nade almost caught him, but look at STE. Oh no. It's a mixtape. It's loading. It's recording. It spots one, but no, only one. That's a good trade if you're Stalwart. But Elevate, there's a nade. Trophy saves him. We're back to another stalemate.
Look at how this is stacked up, right? You got Kendi watching the B side. You got 4 and Susano holding down tires. Then they send out PJ to play for sound info.
They're all walking
at wood building, and I hope that jump from FDX, the run from Skirt, that signals it. Yopi is ready for this gunfight, but only able to trade 1. But you got the info. Making this a 3v3 situation. Crucial round for SD to keep this thing close. Gotta have to win this round.
Yeah, Jai knows Susano's there. There you go. Spots him. Information is given. Everyone has a 1v1 here. FDX has a 1v2 at the back. Just needs to get one if you're FDX. Able to get one. That's all you need. That's a good trade. Jai gets Susato. It's all up to Kendi at the back. Gets the first. Can he get the second? Smart play from number 3, Skurd. 2 veteran players. It's a 1v1. Who has the unk moves here? It's possible as well. Skurd goes out with a shotgun. The aggressor takes it. That's a risky play. But hey, I love it. I love it from STE.
Yeah, that was way better than what he intentionally had at first. Because they knew that
I agree.
Jai died on that long A. He wanted to contest that, but eventually had to quick think it, hey, I have a shotgun. I can't win this on the close range, on the long range, right? I gotta have to deal with him with what my strength is with my weapon. So he decided to stay on the trailer side before waiting for Susato to make that push, and then he converted. Easy as spy. Here comes the push though. This time on run number 9. Elevate, gonna have a pretty busy B side, and
nice
Klo
play.
finds the first blood. Kalo cannot get anything in there in his hands right now. Only 3 kills in his first 8 rounds of action.
They're not clearing out FDX here. Does he get one? He is able to get one. You gotta wait for your teammate there. Yopi and PJ not in sync there, Cali. I mean, could have been more lives for them, but now we're down. Live advantage goes to the side of Stalwart Esports here, Cali. And I like this aggression. They're not letting them set up that retake. And now the bomb will go down. It's a 2 versus 4. Elevate, looking for answers. They cannot find it, Cali.
Yeah, the flash on that mid-map to stun Kendi. And this immediate swing there for Skurd. Easy. Elimination coming through for STE. That's textbook now for Clove to make this a barbecue chicken now. First one. And the second just to clean. Clove from STE, more like Clove from Dunya Games. This man has just turned back time. The
BY15.
The HS just too mixy for Elevate to handle.
But hey, I remember the scoreline from STE and Elevate as Yopi. There you go. Yeah, I was about to say TRT clutched this with Jimmy's 1 versus 4, but Elevate's just gonna tie it up here, guys.
They just
really
had
can't
to.
catch a break. Yeah, they just had to lose the round.
This is for every people that wants to have a great game, right? I mean, they want to have a good fight. Here it is. And STE again, they were not able to escape TRT in just regular time, right? They had to play overtime just to win. So errors are still going to be a big factor for STE here. And it's just rough because your Indonesian duo, Reef and Clove, is already out. So you're entrusted with the sniper picks, and Susano through the grass. Talk about touching grass. He gets one before taken down here by Skurd. Info game strong for Elevate, but Skurd making the plays.
Wait a minute.
It's a 2v3. Anything is possible, but Yopi gonna swing out and take down Skurd. A little leading down to Jai to make a play. Can he clutch it? Just not too good right there.
I think if there was a stat with the most hit markers, I think Jai's up there.
Yeah.
The sniper just does not love him, Cali.
I mean, just like Marvel. Feels bad. And you hate it because it's supposed to be a one-shot, but sometimes you're just gifted with those unlucky moments. It just hates you, bruh.
It's Susano able to get Reef once again, Cali. All that momentum being sucked out, but wait, Clove gets one, Susano gets another one. Has to back away now. STE, they're not really taking their time here. Yep, they're just trying to burst in here.
They're stuck.
They are stuck now.
They're trying to play for info. They do find one guy inside B. And Jai makes a play.
Oh no!
With the
what?
VMP! Switch
Elevate, why?
Play. And just like that, STE gonna turn some heads on the B side, but unless PJ plays this right, he rids it and FTX gets shut down. And talk about Elevate PJ again. Last year, he was not a great S&D player, but look at him now being an S&D merchant. 12 eliminations by it's not just good for STE for him to be around on the late game situation.
The double fake, Cali. The double back towards A. But both teams making blunders, Cali. I mean, Yopi and Susano pushing together, but not even getting a trade. And now you saw FDX getting caught in the middle. But here we go. Does STE decide to push up over at P2? Okay, answer will be no. They want to play the trailer. They want to put Jai on the head glitch on the bomb. Kendi, it's a 1v1 against Jai. Here comes the fight. Shots are going. 30 seconds left, Cali. No utility left. PJ still has a nade. You're going to try to hit from the front. Nice wall. Nice line up. Does get anyone? No, does not get anyone. Cali, here come.
Time is running out, PJ. BJ needs to go now. He needs to find it, but Skur with the shotgun finds one. Candy. Yep, it's over. It's important for Elevate to clutch this, but SDE just too ready to win the fight. And there we have it. Game point. Game point for SDE.
I've seen this before, Cali. I've seen this before. We're going to overtime.
Come and find out.
Here we go. Round 12. Will it be 2-0 for STE, or do we see overtime and give Elevate another chance at victory?
Normally, you do see STE go up 2-0 here, Coach Shea.
Oh, yeah, you do. You definitely do. You do see them get 2-0 once it's control and that 4 hardpoint. Or maybe that second, because you are going to lose those 2 hardpoints before. Now, something new here. Oh, I get tagged up. You got to back away here, Cali. And I like this. Take that time. Take your time.
Yeah, 1 chance. Absolutely 2 chance, right? Because you guys still got overtime to play around with. It's got to have to take care of the sniper. And Jai's been pretty good with it with 9. But you're going up against Skendi, who you've been able to shut down pretty consistently. Now you're slowly lining up that A side hit. You smoke down the barrels. STE now slowly closing down the gap on the A side. They want to plant that bomb. Here they have it. Putting Reef and Clove, the Indonesia double trouble on the trailer side. This is how it's going to be decided. Elevate now playing for the retake. They've got some information. FDX holding down the back lines. He's got the sniper, and if he does not get picked, it's over. Finds the first one. The trade is there, good. But Giant FDX, look at what they're doing. Their standoff is insane. And SDE now has taken down 4 players, and Kalo will be eliminated. A double trouble mix-up from SDEs, Reef, and Clove, and here you have it. SDE takes up the rounds, takes match point. It's 2-0.
It's 2-0 now, Cali. That was a very... If FDX didn't get that kill, we would be in the overtime, possibly in overtime. But the fact that FDX got a kill and Reef went out of his way and went back to Trader to help and out. Just smart plays. It was a great retake as well, but I think it was just too far. I think if they just burst in the front, it would have been better for the side of Elevate. SC was ready, and now they're up 2-0, and hey, 1 more to go, Cali, but does that activate the reverse sweep?
Well, we'll come and find out. I mean, STE, this is still a long game, right? Again, it's already within you. Here's the thing, right? It's already in you to win this 3-0, and now the thought is just... Are we going to be able to 3-0 Elevate? And if you lost, are we going to be able to 3-1 Elevate? It's just those thoughts, right, that will separate the good and the best. And for ST, I feel like with the help of Palitao, this team has been able to make great strides of what they want to play. And Control definitely going to be their biggest opportunity to close this one quick and get themselves going for the grand final slot.
Yeah, that's true. Just gotta calm down. Take it 1 game at a time, 1 life at a time, 1 round at a time, especially in Control, because anything could happen there. But so far, I mean, like, I'm going to keep on saying the momentum. They have it on their side, Cali. Now they just don't need to get they got to keep the ball rolling. But with that being said, take a look at the highlights.
Ikaw.
And our MVP will be Scared 11-7, 17-14 score, and a KDA 1.57. If you can hear us arguing on who's gonna say it, that's we're working as a team here, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it's not a 3-0 yet, guys. That's a wrong graphic. We're only 2-0, but the spoiler's already there, Callie.
The script has been revealed. No, but well, for Skirt again, he's had several moments where he had to clutch up and really played out of his mind. Again, I felt like the way he was going up against Susano on the long A on one of those rounds where they were on the attack side, where instead of just pushing through with the sniper on a long range engagement, he just double back down, pivot all the way to the trailer side. That's just how you want to try to play it. Use your strength, get your win, and it paid off. Shotgun double trouble for Skirt as well as Clove paid out the rest, and now it's going to be a 2-0. Now it's the toughest part. Closing things out. Control is going to be the next map that you'll be able to play. And judging from how Elevate bans their control, they will ban Raid. So STE definitely has the opportunity to try to maybe pick a takeoff or a control Crossfire. So it's between those two maps, Coach J.
Yep, that is true. And if it does go to a Crossfire, I will lean towards Elevate because I did choose them. And the last time I remember a Crossfire Elevate, that was when PJ went on a 12-13 kill streak on that second floor. But the spots have been updated, like you said, Kali. So that could be a new thing. But let's take a look at the head-to-head, 46-43 here. I don't even want to look at the post head-to-head. I think what's the important one is the retakes for Elevate. It's not as efficient as before.
And I think teams have just caught up onto it. And I think for STE, well, the way that we saw Elevate Puck played firing range on those 3 maps that they played may have been studied. And they have a couple of lines and plays where they just know how to counter the retake from Elevate. So that's just it. Bloody gameplay, great plays for STE on the first map. And follow that one up here on the second map. You got yourself a game, a 3-0 potentially, or is Control the start of the comeback for Elevate?
Yep, it could be a 3-1, it could be a 3-2, or it could be a 2-3. We have a long day
so ahead. Many. Yeah, a long day ahead.
But I think Elevate just needs one. They just need one game, and I think that this could be the turning point in Control. This is probably their second best game mode, you could say, Callie, for Elevate. Yep. And for STE, man, can they hop on the point at least? That's
been the problem. Issue. Yeah, that was the problem yesterday on takeoff.
Almost
lost against TRT. Well, they lost to TRT most of the time because they locked time, and the desperation at the end really bit them back at the end. But if they do ever want to play takeoff, I feel like they got a best chance at this because you saw also how Elevate played yesterday, the takeoff map. And at the end of that round number 5, where you had FTX going up 10 kills, I feel like they may have invented, the first version of how to spawn trap in takeoff. And I'm talking about STE here.
Yeah, that's true. We saw it. And for the side of TRT, they were just lost. They were still doing the old school style. The operators were being wasted. And for the side of STE, when you saw it, it was beautiful. But you can't just be relying on that one. You want to take control in phases. Phase 1, you get your opening fights. Phase 2, you get at least a take or 2 on that 8-point. Phase 3, then that's when you start being a nuisance. Where do you want them to spawn? That's how you want to push it up. But obviously, in high-level competition like this, the phases will work, but at the same time, you always have to call an audible.
Yeah.
Where do you want to pivot from here and there? So I think that's what's going to be huge here, the adjustments. The biggest thing for both of these teams.
I feel like for STE, they just gotta do what they've done in the past 2 maps, right? You got Clove, obviously very efficient with his shots. And you have that casual Reef moment where he's been able to clutch things up. I feel like that 1v2 clutches that he gets multiple times in firing range definitely helped this team boost their momentum up. But interesting that STE is the one that banned Raid, where they went up 2-0, 100% win rate on it during the group stage. While Elevate will decide to ban out Takeoff, although they had a strong performance on it, don't want to take any chances up against STE on it. And now we get to play Crossfire as our map to play. And I tell you what, the update here on the attack side, it's straight up abomination. It is just bad. I mean, if you think the first version where it's static spawns is bad, this is the worst. Control Crossfire, I swear to God, needs to be replaced. Because it's just so easy to spawn trap now with this map lined up. It might mean trouble for these two teams. But again, it's who adapts first here, Coach Jay. If you know how to spawn trap here in Crossfire on the new spawns, you're guaranteed that victory. Is it SDE? Is it Elevate Puck? The answer will be seen once we load into the map.
Yes, that is true. Let's see who's going to be able to win this as we load up to the game. And see the operators here. No Annihilator for the side of Stalwart Esports. Tempest, both carbon copy. And you got to look at that offensive side because Elevate, they play well on the bad sides, Cali. So this could be, but you see SD, they're winning their fights here. So maybe not as efficient as they wanted to, but this is definitely a match we want to see and something we don't see from Elevate down 0-2.
And SDE has done a great job again to just put themselves on the front pedal, right? I mean, it's just all about getting yourself locked in just one day. That decides your fate. And here in the grand finals of the Garena Masters IX, Echoes of the Champions, Clove has been the talk of town. This guy dropped a 50 bomb, a 10 kill game, and this Control, he is bound to do more with that momentum that he's got in his hands with them starting on the defensive side. This is the best opportunity for SDE to close the game up against Elevate on the upper bracket finals to earn their ticket to the grand finals.
Yep, back to the grand finals we go, and the +1 on that grand finals, getting a 1-0 start ready. Clove now with a shotgun. This is gonna be huge. He gets the second kill as well. You want to get that right side of the map, and that is what Clove is exactly doing. 3 kills already on his name. We have to swap over, and this double shotgun setup from the side of SDE is very, very crucial.
SDE taking control of the top A side, and again, you talk about the defense here.
6 in a row.
Already running up. Again, he is having a moment. Nostalgia coming through for your boy Clove. Dunya Games definitely is the version that we are seeing right now. And look at the life count. It's still pretty close, but Clove, 7 eliminations before he got taken down. You will take that. But the problem here is now you're starting to lose out on map control. If you're SDE, you've lost a couple of your guys, and now you got Elevate doing time inside of the point.
That is true. 17:33, 30 seconds left. Not looking good for Elevate here, but they're going to try to pull something out of their hat. Gets the first one. Sana's there for the trade. And now if you are STE, this should be your last push. You don't need to go for it anymore.
Huh?
There you go. They are going to give this up, Cali. If you're STE, you just got to give this up.
Number 1.
Play the long game.
And number 1, look at number 1. He leaked out. He spawned on the Butcher side. Now he's got the top floor control. Again, it's the breaks up the game that you're going to have to watch out for if you're SDE on the position. You do take care of him. It's a 9v5.
Got to watch out for FDX here. Could definitely end the round here. Last 2 remaining live. Last one for PJ. He is about to get taken down. Gets one. Gets just a hit marker. And a solid round for both of these teams. But STE comes out on top. 2 more rounds before they move on to the grand finals.
And you can see the attention to detail that STE was doing here. Again, you just have to hold it down in the broken building and you get the funnel down, elevate, spawn on that Butcher side. And that was just easy spawn prep for them. So great communications coming through on the defense. And again, STE starting on the defense means they'll be winning the defense. This is a defensive-sided map, even if you added in the control update on the spawns. But here we have it. STE opening things up with that War Machine from Jai, and they are going to try to break through right through spawns. Away we go. PJ and Clove having a duel, and that guy's going to get sorted out. First clear is through, and Elevate Puck gets to stabilize around the A side with PJ slaying inside.
Yep, that is true. Slaying inside. You're right. 22-23. Operators at the ready for the side of STE. Do they decide to use it? But Elevate invests that Sparrow from Yopi. Able to get 2 here, Cali. Now, this is what happens with defense, man. It's just really hard to push 2 on the offensive side. But, you know, I mean, do you want to invest your operators here, Cali? That's the biggest question for STE.
Looking at it, man, FDX. And it's clear looking pretty good. Again, clearing things up here is how you want it to be. And you've done one segment down on the A side. You got
Wow.
Skur with the death machine, and
Wait a
he is
minute.
laying out 1, 2, 3
That's
guys before he get eliminated. And again, look at the live count.
Oh,
It's
no.
14 and 9. STE can go for the sweep
Wow.
here.
They can, but I'd rather hop on the time, get that extended already. And that is what they're doing, but FDX can definitely make more plays here with the Annihilator. Trying to look for more. Gets that player. Can he get it? Spots one. No, does not get anyone there. But hey, you've done your damage. 10-7 here. PJ now with the Annihilator. Gets one as well.
Oh, no.
8-4 now. PJ still has 5 shots left. Could be the game changer.
Just has to stay there. Not really worry about the guy holding broken, but he does peek out. And he hears it. There's a guy there, and he shots down FDX. This 5 bullets just really going to determine if Elevate is going to go down 2-0 or win it. And he's going to get ball banged right through the Butcher side. He gets cut off, and now it's a 3v6. Susano and the crew. You got 3 operators that you can pull out here. If you can go desperate.
Pull it out, yeah.
I think you have to go desperate. You need your operators to work well with you. Right now in this defense, you can't go down 2-0.
Candy brings out the War Machine, able to get one. Scared gets Susano. Here comes the push. Jai gets Kalo. It's all up to Kendi. Kendi gonna get tagged up. Jai with the wall bang. It's match point for Stalwart Esports.
That is how you play it. Slow things down, and again, that attack side, they were more adept to it. Again, using their operators to find a ton of value there.
Oh no. Round 3. Here we go. Jai with 2. Pushing through now. Yopi does get Reef. Jai with 3 more. The spawn trap, it's waving Cali. Trying to get more. Jai able to get 4 in a row. Can he get 5? Spots him as well, but no. Yopi gets him. Damage has been done. You have a +5.
Hey, Yopi's gonna try to look for it, but he's gonna fall down and Elevate. Now are falling down. They're desperate to make something out of this moment.
Desperate. That is an understatement, Cali. They're trying to find something here. They're just trying to find some breathing space here, Cali. 25-15. 10 more lives, more for STE and Clove. He's setting up for the hammer play, Cali. Oh no. You see it, Cali.
Yeah,
This could be the end.
Yeah, they're spawning on Butcher, so that is Elevate just going down. And STE
kills.
Clove again just being his former self and allowing him to just go up and score crazy tons of kills. 3 elimination. And STE,
That's
they
game.
can count it. They smell victory. They're licking their lips. They came, they saw, and they crushed. STE are within reach to advance to the grand finals with strong invocation. A statement, a sweep, echoing through the grand finals. Hallowed halls, every angle held, every rotation was perfect. They are gonna dismantle the dynasty with ruthless precision. When the dust settles down and only one truth remains, STE didn't just win a series. They just declared themselves the storm no champion can weather.
My goodness. A 3-0, a hot 3-0. It's not even a close 3-0. Maybe the S&D, yes, Cali, but the control, a complete opposite of what we see. And congratulations to SC. They are moving on to the grand finals, but the job is not done yet. They do get a +1 in the grand finals. But again, more of a shocker here is that control play from the side of Elevate.
I'm surprised that they were open to playing Crossfire over a takeoff is the question, Coach Jay, because again, Crossfire is ass. I have public disdain on it, man. I don't really care anymore.
I don't think you can see that.
It's just bad. Somebody replace the map. Because it's Crossfire, man. You got better options for you to play that. But again, still got to credit SDE. They knew how to adapt. And with the brilliant coach in Palitao and the new guys in Jai as well as Reef, they found the perfect fit, Coach Jay. The triage of intelligence. They got it. They found the perfect piece, and here they are storming through the upper bracket finals with a 3-0 win in the overall series and on the map itself. And if you missed the domination SDE created in this game, come take a look at these highlights.
And the MVP is Clove. 24-11, 2,814 score. The KDA of a 2.18. There you have it. The MVP with the equalizer.
Yeah, he just dropped in the arena tonight and showed up like a Dunya Games glove. And you remember, this guy was called the Prodigy along with Yato, Yobabs, PJ, and Yopi back in the days. And we talked about him being a crucial person for STE to rely on when it comes to playing big games, and here he did. 50 bomb on the Hardpoint, becoming the MVP and scoring 24 elimination on a 3-0 win. In this control, Crossfire man was on the time machine, and yeah, it carries on the echoes of his glory days. And if he can bounce back and play like this continuously all the way to the grand finals, Coach Jay, Clove might just win his first title, and in fact the first title for STE.
Yep, that is true. That's going to be the motivation now for this team, Cali. You know, I mean, last time it was a hard-fought best of 5 in GM8, but this one is a more convincing best of 5, Cali. I mean, 90-68. That second round was beautiful on the offensive side for STE, Cali.
Oh man, look at the live count difference there. I mean, the kills 90-68. Of course, there will be no objective, and again, I think STE, in terms of looking at the drafting format, Coach Shea, if I was the analyst, I think Palitao really nailed it. He knew what map to play against Elevate, and he banned Raid, which was Elevate Pucks is supposed to be banned. And it's just amazing how the attention to detail can really help you win games. And now we take a look at our series MVP. Doc Williong, Skirt, 36 elimination, 0.64 KDA. There we have it. They got the win. It's crazy though. A 0.64? Insane, bro. Just like Doc Williams' age, bro.
Bro, that is uncalled for, man. That is so uncalled for.
Nah, bro.
For an Eastern champion and an MVP. Sorry for my laugh, but yes, STE will get that 1+1 advantage in the best of 7. But the last time they were there in the grand finals, they lost 4-1. But it's not yet over.
It's not over. Will history repeat itself, or are they going to
TRT
change it? Yeah, or will TRT? It's going to be a big banger of a matchup now. We already lost the first game. We're already done with the first game. Elevate lost up against Stalwart Esports, which also happened back in Garena Masters 8. So this is not going to be a new situation coming out of Elevate. And yeah, they'll be hungry to take home another victory later on today, but it's not going to be easy because the last time that they faced TRT, Coach Jay, they lost 2-0. They got swept during the group stage. That was their only loss on the group stage.
That was true. And I mean, talking about Elevate's loss, I think few things that do come in mind. I think it's the small details. If we go back to the control, they kept on pushing through B point, not even trying to clear the lane, not even trying to clear the spawn. So it's kind of their fault as well. And on the offensive side, they kept on losing easy fights with the shotguns. Clove was outplaying PJ with the shotgun. Let's be real here. And then Susano had a super slow start. Kalo they both had single-digit kills in the second round, towards the round 3. So you can't really, it could be a skill issue, but at the same time, you can't count out the world champs out. The world champs are a reason they'll probably come back, but for STE, props to them, man. From Hardpoint to Search and Destroy to Control, much better than week 1, week 2, and day 1 of the playoffs yesterday. So hopefully they can keep it up, but you know they are going to take a break. So whoever wins that second series, you're going to be hot for that grand final. So that could be something. But with that being said, a lot of things have been said, but we'll take a break, and it's going to be Elevate versus TRT.
Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charge Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new universal fragment system. You can open the secret caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new Zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, Operation Variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the strongbox system has been upgraded. Some strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Masters IX, Echoes of the Champions. I'm Coach Echo down with Cali. We had a banger of the first series, STE taking down Elevate 3-0, moving them to the lower bracket finals. And now our second match of the day before the grand finals is going to be TRT versus Elevate. Winner moves on, loser says goodbye.
Now, there's history between these two teams. Again, they played twice during the group stage. The first time that they matched up, it was a quick 2-0 win for Elevate. But the other time that we played these two teams, it went the opposite way, right? You saw how dominant TRT was on that Hacienda. The comeback was insane. And the signature Kurhana Metropolis map definitely helped them take it home, get that 2-0 win, and only deal the only loss that Elevate had during that group stage. So this is not going to be an easy fight for Elevate, right? This is going to be a bloody fight. They will have to earn it. This TRT squad will not go down without swinging.
That is true. They're going out and giving out everything they can. They know this could be the matchup they wanted in the first place, but due to the draw lots, they got STE, and now they have the final shot that they want to. The best of 5. Let's see if they took their notes, because definitely the hard point was important. Do we get another Slums here, Cali, or
I feel like
do they bring back the Hacienda?
I feel like there will be an opportunity for us to see Slums, knowing that there really isn't much that Elevate Puck can do right now, because they'd have to ban Combine at least in this matchup, right? So it will be really difficult for them to look into it. But before we even enter the matchup, let's see how these games have been panning out so far. Elevate Puck managing to take down Thanatos on the round 1 series 1, but only to lose up against STE on the upper bracket finals. So that is really the talk of town here. An STE sweep? Is this the beginning of the STE era as they managed to book the first ticket to the grand finals? We will now have Elevate Puck go up against TRT. Winner goes to the grand finals. Loser will have to place 3rd place here in his competition.
That is true. Here we go. Cali said it. This will be an important match for both of these teams. If Elevate wins, they get back up against STE. But if TRT wins, they are moving on to the grand finals, and we are definitely gonna get a new champion, which I think a lot of fans have been, maybe the fatigue is settling in, because every time they see a Garena Masters, elevate.
Elevate.
Now,
Again,
so that's
the thing, right? That's why people really hate Elevate right now, man. They knew that this team is going to be dominant. But now we talk about the prediction. We have a prediction here in the desk. I have TRT. Well, Elevate's going. Coach Jay is going in for Elevate. So
I was going for Elevate because I thought STE would lose, so that's why I want to go with TRT.
Yeah.
But I'm still rooting for Elevate.
Yeah,
I'm still going Elevate. I'm not tired. Hey,
we're gonna switch things up. We're gonna switch things up, everyone. But Coach Jay is Elevate. I would be TRT. You in the comment section down there that are
maybe STE
fighting. Yeah, you guys let us know who do you guys are voting for this match at the lower bracket. Is it TRT? Is it Elevate? Just spam it in the comment section. We will let you know how things will go as we drive you through the first map of this game. It will be really interesting though, because these two teams definitely reminds me similarly of one another. You have 3 strong SMG line, you have 2 great ARs. So it's just a matter of the mechanics. And again, how are you going to be playing on the maps that you will have lined up on the best of 5 series?
That is true. So maps are going to be very important, and that's what we're going to see in the next couple of seconds here. It's knowing the map vetoes for Hardpoint. And there you go. They swapped at the last second.
Yeah.
There you go. I explained. We did have the same, because going in we thought SC was going to lose that first match, but it went to a 3-0, a convincing 3-0.
Yeah.
Now moving on to the second series, TRT Elevate. Definitely going to see some maps here. I mean, do we bring out a Combine here? Take a look at the map pool here. The first map for TRT is Apocalypse. Elevate, they're banning Combine. Here we go.
Slums.
Hacienda. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The same map 5 straight times, Cali.
It's all in the books. Maps here in the playoffs. It's just all going to be Slums. You know why? Because it's it's 50-50. It's fair, and you have an opportunity to snowball if you do have the momentum to carry over your side. But from what we saw from the boys of Stalwart Esports and the way that they played it out, they relied so much heavily on their SMGs, Coach Jay. And for TRT to try to pull a Slums, this is going to be a big, bold move. Because from what we saw from them on Slums yesterday, it was not good. Yes, they won the first 2 hills, but after that, it was a meltdown. Everybody just could not get anything in the board, so they would need their SMG line to become the best here. And you're talking about Din and GB. These 2 guys definitely must be the key playmakers. One of them has to be like Clove in terms of performing with the SMG to be able to shut down Elevate Puck, who is hungry to go back to the grand finals once again.
To go back to the grand finals, you are right, Cali. And see what's going to happen here in this series. Both teams really step up. I'm looking at Hydra here. The Unk really got to step it up for the team, looking for his 3rd championship here. The back-to-back, the Garena Masters champion 2 and 3, looking for it. 10 looking for his 2nd. Yato looking for his 3rd. Jibby and Freeze looking for their 1st. Elevate looking for their 5th. 6th.
Candy looking for his 6th.
That's
crazy. This guy's Michael Jordan, if he ever does pull that one off. But again, a lot of heavy pressure coming into this. You lost a 3-0 game on the upper finals if you're Elevate, and your road to the comeback starts again on a map that you lost up against Stalwart Esports. TRT boys to challenge the Kings of Garena on the map number 1 Slums. Hardpoint on the lower bracket finals. The winner of this series facing Stalwart Esports on the grand finals. Let's get this game started.
That's true, and it's a strong start for Elevate Puck there, but Yato able to answer back with 3 kills in a row. Now TRT able to get some time off this, but Spawn is still on the side of Elevate here, but you do see the 2 yellow dots on your map. There'll be the one pushing through in this P2, and they get control of P2 now, as well as the better spawns here in this first hill.
Yeah, TRT doing a better bounce back here, and again, if you're Elevate, and you saw what happened earlier, where you were just straight up bomb rushing the A site without even commanding your players to make the early rotation onto P2, you would need to put your players early on it and try to fight it and contest it more often than not. But so far on the transition, they were the ones to fall down. TRT on a great setup, moving on to P2, looking to lock in a huge chunk of time here if they shut down the first wave.
Shut down the first wave, and TRT looking good so far, but Candy Kalo able to get more. Susano on your screen after a very bad control game. He is stepping it up here in this Hardpoint. Susano with a death machine, 9 kills to his name, ready to spray down. Trying to look for more players, unable to get anything, but just getting that space, gets 1, keeps on spraying left and right, gets the 2nd as well, but Hydra with the Tempest able to get 2. The old man getting it done for the side of TRT, but Elevate gets control of the point.
Oh, this is not looking good again for TRT, and I tell you why, Coach Jay. Why the recent TRT loss up against Stalwart Esports on this map yesterday was because of Tin's underperforming SMG gameplay. And we're not even talking about it, right? This guy scores 34 eliminations per game on the Hardpoint. But yesterday, he only scored 19 kills on the Hardpoint Slums. And here, looking to be the same exact thing again. Only 2 kills on the first 2 hills. Something has to change. Kalo is already cooking, and you can't afford Elevate to steamroll this competition. This is your chance to take away a map, and you better get your action straight. 2 straight rotations early, and you can't get anything in the board.
That's true, but if you look at the map, PJ is also having 4 kills. So you would say this is still an even game in the kill department, and now TRT able to control this P3. That's as soon as I say that, PJ gets 2 more. And now Tins is really struggling here, but the War Machine for Freezy try to stop the players. Will stop the first. Can he stop the second in front of him? Unable to. Yes, with the last grenade, and the Pred will stop him. Elevate now inside the point.
Yeah, looking pretty good inside. But TRT, again, being able to reinforce, that should get the shutdown to clear out. All 3 players will go down for Elevate, and they're going to be reset all the way back to the right side of the map. And TRT just going to have to hold it down and to put themselves right back in the game.
That is true. 82 to 36 now. Final seconds. It's a bad hill for TRT, but hey, you still have a chance at this P4 as Ija, nice shots to him, gets 2 kills as well. Looking for more here, and now another setup for the side of TRT. Can they be able to get some time off this in this P4, Cali?
Yeah, 95 to 36. Your
There you go.
P4. Your P4 needs to go massive. If you're at TRT, you need your operators to come up with value to be able to stop this.
No.
But
Oh no!
Aether just pushed too much there, and they're just relying so much on these operators outside of the hill to make sure that they restabilize the position that they had earlier. And they do manage to make it successful, but look at how Elevate plays playing this. Slowing things down, you're seeing those smokes to try to cover their tracks, and look at how are they doing it. They've already flipped the spawns. And then has to go massive on this equalizer just to make sure they stop Elevate's track. And he goes up massive, 2 eliminations straight, and they clear off the point. Now they're back inside the hill.
But Freezy, big kill from Freezy as well. TRT, this is big time right here. War Machine again for Freezy. That's how fast he got it. That is huge for the team of TRT. And then here comes the War Machine from Freezy. 70 points to 100. This is good if you're TRT. Right back in the game, Cali.
Yep, and Freezy again, he's been the better player on the SMG department before, but look at him switching up to an AR and still killing. And that's the beauty of this TRT squad. Again, everybody can be flexible and they know how to make sure they put the hurt onto the players when they play in this response. That's where they are strong at, and that's their personality. But on the first hill rotation that we have, it's Elevate taking it home pretty good. Even despite not having the early rotations on P2 and P3. They are the ones ending up with a plus 30 before we even have this P1 opened up.
Yep, that is true. I mean, but as soon as you say that, they break the hill PJ now with the
oh my god
with the Tempest, but it doesn't matter. Kalo, Yopi, 5 in a row for both of them combined. 126 to 78. PJ not having the best of games with the Tempest as well. So it's still equal. It's kind of like a 4v4 here, Cali.
Yep, and it's just nice. I mean, to see that the other players are now needed to step up for both of these squads. And obviously, you're really thinking who's going to beat that player, and it's got to have to be Yopi. He's got 22 kills in the board. That's the highest in the lobby, along with the uncle on the other side in Idra. Both of them really requiring so much work to make sure that they are supplied the right kind of place inside of the hill. But 3 seconds is remaining. You got to have to go to new. And look who's there early. That's Elevate on P2.
In P2 we go. But TRT able to break it, and now you can't make a mistake here, Cali. This is a must-get hill if you're on the side of TRT, just to get that lead shorter and shorter. But so far, you're just not winning the fights that they need to win here, Cali. There's a nade from Hydra, Tin from the back. Can they get anything from this? Tin gonna be the first one at the back. Spots the first. Can he spot the second? Yes, he can. Candy's gonna get shut down, and there you go. You managed to take out the big guns, but where's the push-up? There's no trades from the side of TRT.
Yeah, they're just busy just fighting for the spot that currently Elevate is holding, and they do not make their way in on the back 30 seconds of this. Still,
that's good.
Massive time, and the equalizer will be
no.
The value and the quality of it just goes to waste. Just throw it out of the bin. Only one kill there, and Elevate are going to continue pummeling it down, and you can see them flip the spawns over. While number 5 is doing it, it plays the cutoff, and even the opportunity for them to maybe even have the chance to get their squad to flip the spawn, but that will not happen. As TRT is going to think bigger picture, moving their players over at the fountains and on to P3. Maybe throw them on the hill.
That's true, but I mean, for the side of TRT, you threw away 2 operators. The only operator that's been working for you, Cali, is the War Machine from Freezy, as he is getting 2 to 3 kills. There you go. You get that first wave. Get a full 60 right here, or you're right back in the game, Cali. But Yopi shuts down Freezy with the car bomb. Takes him down, 176 to 110. Here comes the push, but here comes the Sparrow from Yato. So great investments there, but you need to have more great ones as the Preddy comes through, able to get nothing. But TRT having a solid hold so far, Cali.
The Sparrow is just good enough to hold off at least a huge chunk of time here on this P3. And look at how Elevate is starting to set things up. They really slowed things just to be able to put a stack onto the point. And at the moment, then again, we're slowly ramping things up. And just way better performance coming out of him compared to the plays that he did up against STE on the same map yesterday.
Yep, that's just what you wanted to see. And look at that. TRT, a perfect kill on P3. And look at the yellow dots, but the spawns. The Call of Duty gods gave it to Elevate here. First side of defense there. Kalo's still alive at the back. Has a 1v1 at the other side. Yato shuts him down as well. Big kill. It's going to be number 1. Yopi gets that kill. He stays alive, but the trade is there for Freezy. And Elevate struggling to get into that point as Tin and the crew. TRT holding it down.
Yeah, Yato played great inside of that
momentum
point, but again, you still got to put some credit onto the name of Jibby. who is going to be AG's younger brother, who's put in so much consistency and efforts to hold off the point in these longer range engagements. And hey, DRT just a single digit away and almost having the chance to maybe even take the lead. But Kalo with the triple. Either comes in with the Tempest and shuts down.
There you go.
This game's still a 50-50 battle on this P4, but Elevate definitely able to stabilize after the shutdown, dropping 4 players on the feed, forcing TRT to play reset. Back to the graveyards they go.
Back to graveyards you go, and now it's a very close game now, Cali. TRT, you kept it close, but the Pred, it's going to try to find nothing. Trophy saves them. Big kill here on P1, Cali. This is all about spawns, all about controlling this P1. Watch out for number 2. Number's going to jump over. That's going to be PJ on the corner. Gets shut down. First side of defense. There's it. Jibby trying to get the trades that he needs. Another player right behind him. Kalo's still alive. Has the EMP to work with. Trying to keep Elevate alive here.
Yeah, and then TRT again, you need all this time. You need to be able to stabilize and also think bigger picture onto the next hard point. But Elevate, again, just having only 40 more points to win this. You're really stacking it really nice. TRT is going to get flushed away. And look at how the spawns is looking like for TRT. They're trying to push through bricks all in one go. And somehow Yato finds a way to get those kills. An opportunity to flip the spawns is needed here. You need this fight, but Kalo slides on through the DMs. And just too quick with it. TRT, though, still will look to play inside of the point.
Yeah, Kalo able to get 2 huge kills there. But look at the spawns, Cali. Spawns and flip here. If you're TRT, you don't need to push, maybe send 1 or 2 here. You have your ops here. You can definitely get a huge lead off this P2. Here we go. Biggest gunfights off your left. The P2 hold is on. You only have Kendi's War Machine. Kalo gets the first kill. PJ through this P2. Gets the kill on him. He's still alive there. Just getting and waiting for his teammates. But Jibby takes him down. EMP is out. So Sato gets taken down. Here comes the EMP. Here comes more players from Elevate. They're trying to push both sides.
And Kendi again shut down from that operator usage. Yato stepping things up with the TRT. Now closing the 200-point mark as well. Elevate are far from taking this one home. As we see Jibby play a huge play on the back. That is going to keep it strong for TRT, but only for Kalo to shut everyone down. That 2 Ps out there, but then keeps the spawns alive for TRT, and Elevate are trying to burst through the front, and they are successfully winning it. Only needing 10 more points to win this. TRT needs to go stack this game. Tin playing a lifetime. 4 kills and he gets shot down, but Elevate Puck have done the damage, only needing 8 more points.
You gotta push!
TRT just needs to go and continue the point control as well as rotating.
You gotta start pushing now. Yes, this is it, Cali. This is the final moment right here. You have 1 shot at the break. You don't have anything, so Sada has a death machine. Kalo's gonna be able to cut 1 down. Number 3, Idra waiting for it to open up. 3 seconds left. Here it comes. Idra goes in, freezing, gets 2 in a row. Idra has a big 1v1 in front of him. Idra gets taken down, but it's gonna be another player. Number 1, Tin. He gets shut down as well, and that could be game. Elevate will be taking game number 1. With Susano's death machine clutching up, but it wasn't as clean as everybody expected. A little bit on the scary side there, but TRT, Cali, when it mattered the most, they were there, but where was that in the first half?
It's just a slow start from Tin, but you can see him absolutely pick it up with 39 at the end. But I feel like, yes, TRT played it great, but Elevate, in terms of the slaying power, did a better job at the end. Beautiful investment there for Susano to just stop the whole point. Zombie horde coming from TRT on that P3 all by himself with the War Machine. And all that's left was for either to make a play and win up against a dead machine on a close range. It just really doesn't happen. And Elevate are going to take it home with Kalo, dropping a 53 kill performance. That will be the highest skill that you got in this game, and currently within the upper and the lower bracket finals. And this is the Elevate squad that we know for sure is hungry to take away the slot for the grand finals, and they take one home on the first map with a 250 to 225 win. Come take a look at these highlights. We'll be right back. And another Slums performance coming out of Kalo. Remember, he lit up Thanatos on the same map and we got the MVP. And here he does it again with a 51 bomb and a 1.42 KDA. This man may not be as flashy as PJ and Yopi in terms of slaying in the close range department, but what he provides is that stability, and when no one else is stepping up, you can guarantee that Kalo is going to be that man on the respawns to grant you those rotational, those hardpoint holds, and more importantly, being the glue guy on this team.
Glue guy, the guy that doesn't really get the most love or the most highlights, but like you said, Callie, when it matters the most, he's there, and look at that. TRT outslaying Elevate there. But it wasn't enough. I mean, that P2 was so crucial, man. Tin was able to clear the back, but if you look at the map, all the players that were on the point just lost. Elevate was getting free time there, and that made them closer to the victory. And maybe a question is, what if one of the players saved their operators? Maybe saved the War Machine for Freezy. Could have gotten the kills from a long range and could have gotten another push, maybe, Kali?
But the answer is just that could have. And it just hurts TRT now that they lost this map, but you did a pretty good job at just holding your own. And you would expect Elevate to really come out of the gates after that loss that they took on that Slums Hardpoint up against Stalwart Esports. Now, you just gotta have to focus on the present and what you can do right now. You lost the first map, but this is a best of 5. You got a lot of thrice for you to make sure you get your team to the grand finals, but it won't be that easy. Again, you're dealing with the world champions of 2024 in Elevate, and you're going into Search and Destroy, which we can say could be the best chance that TRT could play in this situation, but it can be easier said than done. It is Elevate that picks Team 2, so they get to pick the map here for our second game.
That's true. That could be the second game here for TRT here. They had a great solid Search and Destroy against SCE yesterday. Jibby's 1 versus 4. Idra's 1 versus 2. Idra's popping off against the Nados as well, but now they got to equalize this thing. I want to see TRT step it up here, but for Elevate, great solid. You finally got your first win in day number 2. That's the 2 more games and you're back to the grand finals, get revenge against STE. But again, SND, we have to move on here. You saw what happened with Elevate. The retakes are just not it for now.
Yeah, and then for sure, you're already going to think about what Elevate Puck will ban here. And during the group stage, they ban Coastal most of the time, so you absolutely have to prepare for a Coastal ban already here. And try to work your way to maybe a Kurohana Metropolis map if you are the boys of TRT, because that's where you were able to score most of your wins when you played during the group stage, and you came so close at defeating STE on it as well. But it is definitely going to be mattering a lot on what the mental state is going to be looking like, because you already know Elevate Puck will look to try to play the aggression all throughout this best of 5 series as they are looking for a grand finals, and we enter a standoff map pick. And assuming that this is Elevate Puck picking the map, yeah, this is a ballsy move. I mean, Standoff definitely is a map that they'd love to play since Garena Masters 8. They've taken wins and losses on it, and they're gladly banking on a Standoff over a Kurohana Metropolis map for map number 2.
That's I think TRT. I thought TRT was gonna go for trying to force it, but Elevate, they had the chance there. Maybe if we go to game 5, maybe Kurohana is there, Kali. We may never know.
We might see a game 5 Kurohana Metropolis, because no way these teams are going to be playing. What was the remaining map? Right, we got Tunisia, Coastal, you got Standoff.
Firing range.
There's no way they were playing firing range. If TRT is going to be on game 5, they look to play that Kurohana Metropolis game. But again, gotta have to focus on what's currently in line at your face, and it is Search and Destroy Standoff, a map picked by Elevate. For sure, they got something in line here, and TRT's gotta be ready for it.
TRT's gotta be ready for it. Now you're warmed up. If you're TRT, you just gotta take it one round at a time. I think Jibby has to have an amazing game, which he did last game. Freezy gotta hit those snipes, and for Elevate, Candy and Susano got to be able to take those early first bloods, man. They've been struggling, especially in that STE series. I mean, if Kalo has to backpack the whole team, then so be it. Those are some things that they have to be fixing now if you're on the side of Elevate. Not looking the best form today, Kali, but they have a lot more chances to prove themselves before we find a champion.
It's going to be tested here. And as we enter this map, once again, we take a look at the review of the standings of these teams entering. As we load into the standoff, right? You enter and elevate. They're going to be punching in 2 games on it, right? 2 wins, 100% win rate. Then you take a look at the other side. They played standoff twice, and they've won it both. So both teams have looked pretty good on it. So expect this game to be pretty scrappy off the get-go as we start our first round. DRT on the attack side. Yato pushing in nicely, and Kalo is gonna shut him down, forced to play a 1v2, and man is on a mission to get his team the opportunity to win.
I do not understand that play from Freezy. You know it's a 1 versus 2 guy. You just saw your 2 teammates get taken down. You should have just waited for Jibby. And now you leave it in 1 versus 1. It's just not just in this kind of magnitude, Cal. You can't be making those crucial mistakes. That is going to cost your team here, that round number 1.
Yeah, and Kalo, again, he told me, right? When it matters the most, he steps up. He backpacks his team, already. 53 kills on the map number 1. Now he's got the first 3 elimination, possibly 4. Get this right. Chibi, again, one of the clutch players that you got for TRT. He stand out from last season's Garena Masters IX. And he did not have the opportunity to play Garena Summer Invitation, but this team still picked him up. He's here, and he's done a couple of jobs. 60 kills on the map number 1 as his highest kill, and that's the highest KD, and he's spotted already.
30 seconds left.
Gotta pick his poison.
Not on his side. Yep, you gotta start moving now. Kalo has the better weapon.
Oh, it's moving to B. No way.
B. Does he check that corner? Jibby, he cannot switch the weapon here. It's possible as well. Here comes a fight, but Kalo! Faster! A 1 versus 4! A choke from TRT. I mean, why are we pushing 1 by 1, ladies and gentlemen?
And they got greedy. They thought that they could finally end it quick with Yato following up. He was the bait, but nobody really dared to switch to get that elimination, and Elevate Puck gladly takes that round number 1 through a Kalo performance.
Here we go. Now they slowed it down. Momentum just got cut off after that round number 1. Candy trying to find something with a sniper. No engagement whatsoever. Both teams just trying to figure out each other, get some information.
Yato's gonna have himself another HS, so the only time he's just going to be useful is if he gets himself into a line where it's all close range.
Yeah.
This is not the play for him to do. But if you can get him on the back line, yeah, if you can get him on the back line, maybe on graveyards, that should be a good position for him.
That's true. You can't be having a shot getting played for picks, Cali. You have to make a play, and that's what's going to happen here. Kalo gets the information. Spots Tin as well. Has to back away with his life. Nice movement from Kalo. Tin gets the information. Elevate helps out Kalo. Now they're just making the map smaller and smaller. That gives the option for TRT to rotate over A with Yopi just defending it on his own.
Yeah, this is just a nasty position to be in. And if TRT does not check their position, they are going to get locked down, lined up. Get sent to the next round here by Yopi. And slowly we are seeing him getting ran on by Jibby. And there we go. That's the first blood. Stars are connecting. Nades lined up, destroying the trophy system. It's all brawl inside of the A side. And Jibby with the spray down. Good for 2. And Yato cleans it up for the 2-piece as well. TRT ties it up.
TRT ties it up. And now we do see TRT. It could have been 2-0, Cali, but hey, a round win is a round win, Cali. And now if you're TRT, you got to try to burst it out on the push here. But unfortunately, they want to take their time once again with the snipers and the shotgun of Yato. Tin as well with the shotgun.
BJ is here. He knocked on the door and slammed through it. And now he's going to say hello to Jibby on the top side. But the trade comes out better for TRT as they take down Susano and Kalo.
That's true. Candy now. Stuck all the way there. He has information on Freezy. Freezy gets shut down. Easy kill. Spots him. Yato gets the kill. Bomb is going to go down. 1 minute and 20 seconds with PJ. Has a good line of sight, but time. Oh no. He might get caught. Number 1 knows there's a player on top of him. Tin. It's the timing, everything. He spots him. Nice trigger discipline from Tin. This could be the play of the game. Tin giving the comms. Tin. Does he not push that out? Backs away, Callie. Here comes the fight. PJ spots him as well. 3 versus 2. They're backing away. It's a broken play, but it's looking like it's a great audible from the side of TRT. PJ has his hands full, has to back away, but Hydra gets him. It's all up to Yopi in a 1 versus 3. Yato again with the kill. TRT now 2-1.
And Yato's been the playmaker on this A side. If not for the clutch for Kalo, this team could have gone 3-0. 7 straight kills in the first 3 rounds, looking pretty good. And you gotta admire how TRT played that. They played it slow, took their time to get a read on where these players were for Elevate.
That's true, Callie. Now, moving on to the next round. Elevate on the back end. It's only 1 round lead, but a lead is a lead. And now look at TRT once again, just scattering so much information. But look at Elevate. They decided to put a triple stack there. PJ inside the small cubby, and Yopi on that corner.
That's still going to be a slow play, but here we go. Concussion laid out. PJ finds the first one through, and the second is clean. Freezy gets melted on the mid-map action, and PJ and Yopi. Wombo combo strong on the 4th round and Elevate. We'll be able to tie it up just like that.
There's the adjustment, Callie. The adjustment that we saw from the side of Elevate. They definitely made use of that. As we move on to the next round, TRT trying to look for a burst once again. Oh, it's a burst and a shot through the smoke, Callie. Jippy shuts down PJ. Tin gets Susato. Yopi gets Hydra. Freezy gets Yopi as well. It's a 4 versus 2.
It's just a desperate control there for TRT. And again, they came out on top. Gotta slow things down. They take down Kalo. It's all down to Kendi to clutch this. Spot still. That's easy as spy on the flick. Now you're gonna have to deal with Yato. That's the second line of defense. With Chibi on the back line, just jumping, shooting straight bullets to the head of Kendi. TRT still remain with the lead.
Still remain with the lead. Off we go to the next round. Here comes another push. 1 more round before we swap sides. TRT trying to burst it once again. PJ gets 1, Tin gets 1. Jippy, Yopi all getting trades. Freezy gets Yopi. We're back to a 2 versus 2. Bomb is down. Saw with a shotgun. Freezy and Jibby with the snipers. And Elevate decides to back away. A full rotate.
They're running.
They're running away, and Jippy has the perfect spot here. Fortunately, will not get him.
But he knows.
I think he knows. And he heard as well. And there's a full rotate as well from the side of Freezy. But Freezy, oh, yes, it is. It's a ring around the Rosie, but Jippy gets 1. That's a huge kill, Susato. It's all up to Kalo. Kalo gets spotted. Can he clutch up?
I cannot overthink this anymore. You can't overthink this anymore if you're TRT. You took down 1 guy, just plant the bomb. You don't need to really put this on the aggressive now. Kalo is just walking, and he's gonna spot himself in a bit of a crossfire between 2 guys.
Wait a minute.
He finds 1, but Jimmy with the pistol just better flies through. He gets himself 10 eliminations, helping TRT with the lead on their attack side. Now they switch on the defense. And you've looked pretty good. Now is the opportunity for you to just skip things slow. Wait for Elevate to make a play.
Yep, here we go. DJ. Trying to find it. Nothing more. They're just putting aggression here for TRT. A similar kind of defense from Elevate.
There's 2 guys on the back. And you got your sniper holding down the top blue from the CT side. And Freezy's gonna find out Kendi's position. And again, just crazy shots coming through. Everybody's just holding things down.
Down, well, side by side here. Okay, you love to see that. So far, only Kenny getting taken down. A wallbang there could have gotten PJ. Close, but no cigar there, Kali.
Yeah, I think they know that there's a person there. And they're locked to make a kill, and it's just gonna go in the hands of PJ. Takes down Yato, their best player outside of Chibi. So now they make their way on the A side. This is the first to get that information. Shots are not connecting on the wall bangs, but as it is, these nades are important, but it does not connect anything. So TRT, what is going to be the retake looking like on the defense?
On the defense, that's right. Susano trying to get it. He's going to get EMP'd. But he does get one. Can he get the second as well? Susano able to get not just one. Yopi able to get Jibby. It's a 2 versus 3, but the flank from the back. It's going to be one player at the back. Trying to go for that ninja defeat. Does not work. Tin. He's going to get pitched for both sides. Trying to look for 10 more seconds. Have to play time. If you're on the side of Elevate, Kalo shuts him down.
And almost a clutch defuse there for TRT, but great attention to detail on what it's going to look like when the smoke dropped there for TRT. The nade was there to cancel out the bomb diffuser. And Elevate Puck will win that last round and keep their hopes alive.
Big round. Can we find something here? Here comes the push. Yato stuck in the corner, only able to get a hit marker. That's unfortunate. Susano, PJ holding it down. PJ in their corner, but Hydra able to get one. PJ gets the second on Hydra. Gets another one. No, Jibby, unfortunately, will not Elevate. Able to tie it up here.
Now it's starting to make sense how Elevate wants to play this, and just through this close range engagements. I mean, yes, you are getting your usual shots out of Susano when Candy's combining for 9, but look at how GB is doing it. This guy is a different level, right? If SDE has Jai, GB has been a demon with 12 kills, 13 kills on the sniper. Really, what's giving Elevate Puck the hard time is not this entire team from TRT, it's just one guy and a half. GB and Yato, this 2-person, is teaming up to get the job done for the team.
That is true. Kalo gets Jibby as well. Tin from the back. Not the best weapon to have.
Yeah.
Could have stayed there and maybe could have gotten one in a better position. 2 versus 3, Kali. They're about to burst here, but Freezy. Does he get one here? Oh, what is that timing,
Oh, no.
Kali?
At least he's alive.
Backs away. He's alive. Yep, that's true. Bomb's about to go down.
I mean, it's gonna get canceled down by the trophy system. TRT Tin is gonna have to play
Big
massive.
kill.
Shuts down the push and eliminates the worry of holding down the boxes. Now you just gotta have to straight up think where these other 2 guys are in. And not really the 2-person you want to play in a close range. That's PJ and Kalo. He'll be holding down the cubby. PJ on the tractor side, Kalo on the contact position. The first one in, and he is gonna get spotted, and the shot down to Freezy is good. Tin on a 1v1 against PJ. The smoke is there. 10 seconds remaining.
Oh!
Clutches up against PJ. And TRT
Tin
gets the lead again.
Big round. Big round for Tin there. And is able to get the lead there after losing that 2-round lead. TRT back on top here as we move on to the next round.
Defend the objectives.
Beautiful play for Tin. I mean, he had that coming, right? He saw those 3 guys. And he just lit him up on that last round. 2 games, 2 rounds away from winning this S&D and forcing a tie game in the series. He's playing deep here. The bomb is going to be planted on the B side. And PJ is going to be in good for 1 only.
Good for 1 only. What? He's gonna get caught. Yato, Hydra. Pressure is on. 25 seconds all up to Kalo. Does he have a miracle here? Kalo trying to get one. Spots the first, doesn't matter. Match point for TRT. Kali, are we gonna finally see a team get another victory? Not just one team that wins the hard point, but an actual series.
Oh man, this is absolute cinema right here. And TRT is just on a great position right now to win it. GB and Yato combining for 24 elimination. It's just crazy. Close range and long range action for them, and another one connects for GB and Freezy. Dropping down Kennedy, that might just be the round that ends it.
Same situation. What happened in Fire Range? It went to a 5 versus 3, Cali. And TRT about to tie things up. Are we about to see our first game 4 in the playoffs, Cali? Giving
Might look
TRT
like
another chance. Yeah, might look like it. It's true. Chance to breathe here. And I like it. Look at the copy from TRT. They're copying that stack on A. And Elevate can't find anything. Once again.
They got no answer. If they can shut down GB, this is not the round that they'll win. And TRT just around the way. 3 players away from taking home this map. Just gotta have to play it patient. Then can have that information. And with not enough time remaining, look at the flank working now for GB. He is the first one to take a look at this play on the tanks. Taking down Yopi makes this situation even worse for Elevate. They have to regroup up. They got to play for the baited switch, and PJ finds one. GB cannot go for the confirmed kill. And they're searching out for the hunt. They're stuck. And this might be it. TRT secures the play. The uncle ends it. TRT ties up the series. All one now on the board. As Elevate puck falls down in the hands of a GB Masterclass in Search and Destroy standoff.
There you go. 1-1. Here we go. Finally, we get to a game 4 later. Smart plays from the side of TRT. Did choke a bit there in the start of that second half, Cali. But Tin's huge clutch spearheaded the victory as TRT takes game number 2 on this lower bracket final. We are definitely going to get a game number 4, Cali. But now for Control, this is where it's really huge for TRT to really try to find something here. They can't just be lackluster like yesterday in STE. They got to change the maps there. Maybe a raid could come out, Cali.
Yeah, it's going to be rough road ahead for Elevate. This is no easy task as TRT finds the map number 2. We'll be right back after this break.
Highlights. And the MVP of our game, it's Jibby, the younger AG. I'm kidding. Nope, the younger brother of AG. That is not AG. That's just AG's brother, Jibby. 15-8, 1746, 1.88 KDA. Man has been doing well ever since he got called up from a different team. And now in TRT, one of the bright futures of that team.
this has been the storyline, right? Here in the Echoes of the Champions, it's not the old guards anymore. It's the newer generation that has provided that spark out of STE and TRT. You got Jai, you have Jibby here, and they just give them a new ceiling again, another potential that they are about to acquire, and TRT just tapped it on the Search and Destroy on a GB Masterclass 15 elimination. And normally, this is how he does it. Looking into how he's provided the team that end up supply on the group stage and these hard points, and the Search and Destroys, and his controls, you just really gotta count on him. And it's crazy that he's the one doing all the work when you look at on paper the team and the roster that he is with. I mean, again, it's the new generation taking over, and they take one home on this map number 2.
I mean, you're replacing Seven, which was the duo of Freezy, and really shining in that role is really great. The head-to-head 45 to 40. I think the kills, it's all right, but it's the clutch gene for most of these players. Those small plays, small adjustments, once again, for both of these teams really was the play for me. I mean, Tin there, if he didn't clutch that, maybe he would have seen overtime. And for PJ, a little bit of a rookie mistake in my opinion. I know he's one of the best, but you know, time is on the clock. You have 12 to 15 seconds there. You already hit him with a love tap. You don't really have to push that because you already know the pressure's on that side. So small blunders like that will really cost you the game.
All we gotta do is just now try to work on what will be up ahead. Right now, Control is going to be the map and the mode that you'll be playing. And if you trace back what STE did on the map bans up against Elevate, you can see a pattern here. You just have to ban Elevate's worst map, right? They banned it multiple times. You just gotta ban out Raid. And that's all that you gotta do. And force them to think, what map do we want to play? And from what we saw from that STE match, Coach J, they banned Takeoff as their second go-to ban. So that might leave us to a Crossfire map here, which again could be a potential good win for Elevate, but it can go 50-50 with the new spawns that you got in this game.
It may be 50-50, you're right, the updated spawns. And did TRT understand the spawns now, or will it be the same story as yesterday, Cali? But for Elevate, I mean, get some kills. It doesn't even, I know they have one of the best map knowledges and one of the best coaches, but if you're not going to get any kills, it won't matter. So take a look at the map control here. Okay, Raid is banned. Elevate. Okay, we're back to Crossfire.
So they really hate Takeoff that bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, starting on the attack side on Control is even worse.
Hey man, we don't know what kind of strategy they're up. Maybe they're locking in now, Cali.
Yeah.
Like I said, if Sasano doesn't, I mean, if Sasano and Kalo, they were combined 11 for the first 3 rounds, bro. I mean, you can't be having that. They need to get those skills. So I think now they're locked in, a bit warm. You know, they finally got a match under their belt. I think this could be a great strategy, or just a one thing that we're gonna look at. And why didn't Elevate take off?
I mean, looking into their stats, I mean, they only played Control only once so far. I mean, you can say it twice today, but entering the group stage, they did not really have the opportunity to play a Control game mode because everything is being sweeps. A 2-0 on all games outside of that 0-2 sweep that they got from TRT. So I guess the lack of repetition is really catching up to them here in the tournament. And I know for sure that these teams have been grinding on scrims, but the adjustments on the spawns definitely switch things up for everybody. So you gotta have to adapt today on the Crossfire spawns if you do want to take this one home.
That is true. Here we go, Cali. Take a look at the operators for both these teams. Annihilator for Hydra. I like that switch up, Cali. You know, if the Tempest is not hitting, you swap it to the Annihilator. On the other side, watch out PJ as well with the Annihilator. It was not effective last series up against STE. Definitely need to look for him to make new plays.
Okay, again, Elevate looking to play on the attack side on the Crossfire. And if you start to debate it right now, the attack side on Takeoff is way better compared to Crossfire on the updated spawns that we got on the new game update. because it automatically gives you an opportunity to play top side or even bottom side depending on how the enemy team is controlling the spawns. But I guess they're just well adapted, right? They entered today thinking that, hey, we will play Crossfire and we'll just try to adjust. Even though it may not be our best, right? We can always adjust and become a better version of ourselves.
That is true, man. It's all about the adjustments. Once again, mid-game adjustments, Cal. I think that's the biggest thing for Crossfire, because you saw if Elevate keeps on pushing and not clearing their base, I think we're just gonna have the same result. Man. TRT's gonna take the win. They go up 2-1. Hacienda's probably game 4. They win 3-1. So Elevate, you gotta clear out your base. It doesn't matter how long it's gonna take, but fill up all those 3 lanes. I know it's gonna be harder, easier said than done, but I think doing that will give them a better chance of actually gaining the control that they need in the map.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. And you can see how it happened. They got 3-0'd by Stalwart Esports, and most of it, specifically, they lost because of their lives that they were messing around with. They were just straight up running through the objective without even checking corners. And it can get really tricky on a Crossfire map, right? Tons of angles that you gotta pick for you to be able to make your way into the objective. And they gotta change that. And for TRT, they are not going to be new to playing Crossfire. They entered this game in this playoffs with a 100% win rate on it, while we saw Elevate took a 0-3 loss up against Stalwart Esports on the upper bracket finals. But this is all that counts. You gotta find your adjustments, and for Elevate to start on the attack side has found themselves 7 eliminations straight, and the A side already been doing some time here is number 1 in yellow, Yopi.
Yeah, but Kendi on a 5 kill spree, Cali. He's just sniping all the way back. It's been working out. So Sano as well, finally stepping up. Already 3 kills to his name. This is what we wanted. And now look at Elevate playing the objective. Very smart. So this is a great start so far for Elevate. 16-23 plus 7 for the side of Elevate. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. This is definitely a different kind of Elevate from that first series. But as soon as I say that, you see TRT answers back.
Answering back, it's just gonna be tough right now for TRT to just go into the base and just slam it. Gotta have to work on the power positions on your base. This is going to be what's gonna be working for you. You just gotta handle it down on the top P2 with Jibby with that. And the shotgun battle from inside of the base station is going to be Yado. This guy's been able to rejuvenate himself with this HS. Again, he's been a master of the shotgun because of this meta right now. And get himself 2 elimination. You can see the game slow down a bit. That +7 on the life count now becoming only +5. This game is doable for TRT, especially now that they're on the defensive side.
Yep, defensive side, 9-12. 3-life advantage for the side of Elevate. But I just hit a great spot, but Sasano shuts him down with a type 63. Yopi now putting some influence towards this point. PJ, Kendi gets the kills that they need, 6-10 here. Kendi does have a war machine if they need to use it out. Freezy closing up on his own as well, but PJ was waiting for him. And that's a big kill by Yado. Shuts down the push. It's a 4 versus 8.
So things are getting a little bit more flustering here for TRT. They gotta have to find ways
Freezy war machine
to make use of the last 4 players. And Freezy, it matters where he is in. Now he needs a power position. You already know that the B site is all about that buzz. And you can just rain down upon that area on the map with that war machine. So you just gotta have to wait for where the wind will blow.
GB gets spotted.
Yeah, he's fighting demons.
Trying to get one.
All right,
he gets one.
Still good.
But you still get one. That's still huge. You still have Freezy's war machine, Cali. So expect that to come out at any moment now. That should be the name of the game. Freezy trying to just spot one more. They're hopping on it. Freezy, the timing. 30 seconds left. War machine should come out. No, Hydra gets spotted. Yato, he's gonna get killed by the war machine. It's all up to Freezy in a 1 versus 5. Able to spot one, gets a hit marker. Very unfortunate. And Elevate survives that round.
Losing an attack side, losing a defensive side on the first round, it will start to feel like impossible now that you have switched sides. Oh my days.
Here comes the push. Yopi, Sasano. Elevate's operators are now online. You see them making the play, but the trophy is there to save them. PJ in front of them as well. Gets shut down. Now, TRT able to put an influence towards A faster than Elevate.
Kalo, the crew. I'm gonna try to slam it through. No value on their operator, sadly.
Yeah.
Outside of this PG Annihilator, finds
really good.
two. Really good so far. Just gotta have to wait things out. He slides in, another one down. That ties up the numbers, and wow. Amazing flick there. Just one more bullet to go, and that is good. One more for the Predator missile, and he gets it done. More problems up ahead for TRT. Now they are getting ran up on the spawns. And you can see what Elevate is trying to do here. They want to get this broken so they can spawn TRT on the Butcher side. And then there you can just go in for the funnel.
That is true. 45 seconds left, Cali. TRT struggled in the defensive side, and now the offense is not also forgiving, Cali. They're just struggling here. They do get a second tick towards it, eh? Tin will get through, but he does need help. I mean, his teammates are just not getting any kills. Tin able to get one, and that's it. A one and done. 9-16 now. Freezy forces to use the War Machine. I'm not so sure
just
about
to cycle in. Just to cycle in, it's just brain dead move because it's 5v15, man. I think it would be better off
there you go.
utilizing that War Machine. Yeah, just utilizing that War Machine at round number 3, but the breaks up the game, the decision making that might just cost TRT this game, because that would have been better because you're going back into a defensive side and you can use it to snowball and take control of the mid streets. But now that that's over with, Elevate Puck might just run this over.
They might just match point for them, and if they do win this, it will be series point for them as well, Cali. Here we go. Round number 3, Elevate looking that they're back in form. Yopi and Clelo struggling on the kill department, but Candy is there to help them out as Ida shuts down Susano.
Oh boy. Hydra again looking pretty strong on that Annihilator play, but now that he gets knocked down, this could have been where the value of a War Machine could have been played better. But it's just it. TRT just gonna try to work with their vanilla guns now after that operator investments, and Idra's gonna be able to push up with 12 kills in his name. It's not enough to turn on to Kalo there in the situation, and Elevate are gonna be able to push back with Yato defending this. Dancing, but only good for 1. But look at where GB is right now, Coach Jay.
Yeah, he has a great spot there, but he gets shut down by Sasato. 22-18. Here comes Tim with the equalizer. Trying to make the play. Gets the first. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Space has been created by Tin. 4 life advantage for the side of TRT, but Tin in a great spot to get it, but he runs out of equalizer. Able to do the damage already.
And see how good it is to spawn trap the attackers here. You just need an explosive operator to just burst through Cafe, and look at how much damage you can do. During the spawn trap, it's just going to be never ending. TRT, no matter how much they've tried to stack and play with base, Elevate's been able to trade, but now you just can't lose any more lives here for the both of the squads. As you're approaching the final 25 seconds of this round number 3, this is going to be a make or break for both of these squads. And right now, Elevate Puck is winning by just baiting all these players to overextend. And now Kenny gets to push out on the B side, doing time, stopping the clock. And with the capture on the A side, that is extra 1 minute added into Elevate's side to finally end this at 3-0 on this map number 3.
6-7, BJ making huge plays for the team. Jimmy going inside. The Sparrow will get him caught. And just like that, no comeback needed. There's 2 versus 5. Is there still a miracle? No miracle whatsoever. Elevate Puck 3-0. Match point as well for them in the series.
Okay, I'll take it. Elevate Puck definitely much tighter in terms of playing on the attack side, although there are some lapses and sloppy plays that was evident. Again, you can't really do much, right? I mean, you played this map multiple times during the group stage where it's all just static spawns. And the muscle memory that you've allocated all throughout the months of playing Call of Duty Mobile top-tier scrimmages, it's just gonna stay there for a bit. So, yeah, you'll take this win, right? Now you go up by one map on the series, and you're heading into a Summit Hardpoint, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe even a Combine, now that that's available. So they might be able to push through that and maybe end this to a 3-1. But TRT, you can't really count them out just yet. But Elevate Puck, again, on this map, Coach J, clinical on the Crossfire attack side, winning it 3-0. And if you missed the action, come take a look at these highlights.
MVP is going to be PJ. 29-14, 3-5, 4-3, 2.07 with the Annihilator. And definitely, I saw it in this game, that PJ that we were all looking for, Cali. But so far, only on this game.
Only on this game, but I mean, you still gotta have to cut off PJ some slack, man. He was carrying all of the games back in the group stage, and yeah, I
That
mean,
was the group
finally,
stage.
yeah, that was a group stage, and it all matters here. And
Yep,
finally,
so
he
no
gets himself
excuses.
in the board, and that lips, obviously, gonna be very
Alright.
feisty. PJ, that is going to be the control Crossfire, and here we take a look at their head-to-head. It's 90 kills to 69. Again, no objectives done. That is the beauty of Crossfire. No objectives done on the attack side. That is the beauty of Crossfire. Elevate Puck 3-0 on the attack side. They won 2 sides on it. Very impressive.
Yep, that is true. Very, very impressive, Cali. But again, job is not done yet. They still need to close it out in the hard point. And then after that, do their vetoes with the grand finals. But so far, this was not a strong showing from TRT in that control. But hard point is next. They had a strong showing in that first one. But this next map could be the defining moment for TRT.
It is, definitely. And now another hard point. So you still look pretty good on it, right? I mean, Hardpoint definitely was one of your best experiences against Elevate. So if you can take that one away, that will be very nice. So you just gotta have to lock it in. This games that will be up ahead, just gotta put it like a best of one, right? Just gotta worry about the map for now, and just worry about the map 5 later on. Because if you can win this map 4, you're guaranteed the map number 5, where it might be Kurahana Metropolis, Coach Jay.
It just might be, and that will give, I mean, TRT the advantage of a lifetime. And I think if that happens, we might just see the first ever grand finals in a while with no Elevate since what?
5?
GM4 3.
GM3. GM3 was Blacklist and Omega.
Exactly. So they were there. The first time they went to a grand final was GM4.
GM4, yeah, GM4.
My goodness.
Crazy. Almost 2 years. 2 years.
2-year reign.
That's 2-year reign.
With a
just-
ring on it.
Yeah, and a CDSI ring on it as well.
Impressive.
Impressive.
That's true. But hey, we're living in the present right now, and for now, they're still in the lower bracket finals. So take a look at the map vetoes here, as we are about to see. I think it's going to be Hacienda, Cali. I feel it.
I mean, if you are Elevate,
Here
you
we
lost
go.
Hacienda. You lost Hacienda. So you might want to play Summit here.
Oh, no. Here we go. What's the map? Drum roll.
Oh!
Oh,
Bro,
no.
they dropped us to the final boss.
They were like, you know what?
You know what?
I'm done. I'm
Screw
done.
this. Screw this. Let's go to the grand finals.
I'm
Let's
done.
put them on the final boss.
I'm going in. Putting on my helmet. Coach is right, guys.
Let's finish
here we go.
this. This is going to be
Summit
tough.
it is.
This is going
This
to
is
be
gonna
tough.
be tough.
For TRT,
It is.
you go into this game, you are split. 50% win rate. While Elevate has not played this map this season. This has been a signature map by the Yopi and PJ Wombo combo. And Elevate Puck has destroyed so many teams on this map all this season that they have taken reign. And they will choose to play their best map up against a certain TRT squad on the map number 4. This is how they will get tested. They win this, they go to the grand finals. But if TRT pulls off an upset, we're heading to a map number 5, Kurahana Metropolis, where TRT might just be able to take another win up against Elevate on that search and destroy map. Elevate has to win it here on their final map.
This is it. The final map for TRT, unless they can force a game 5 and possibly will have a better win rate. They'll have a higher chance of winning game 5, but for Elevate, they had to pull out all their cards here, Cali, and they did. Now they're just trying to secure it, get to the grand finals, and get some revenge on Stalwart Esports as we load into the map. A claw for Jibby. Okay, no depth machine.
On that machine, I mean,
That's not a
Pretty
fan. Not a
interesting.
fan
Yeah,
of it.
yeah,
I
pretty
love the claw,
interesting.
Callie, but the depth machine is much better in today's meta.
I agree. I can't really stop implementing that tap machine into any of my teams that I've played and be part with. Right now we enter map number 4. Will TRT be able to force an upset and get us to a game 5 or will Elevate? The reigning kings of Garena Masters push through and end this game here to book your ticket on a rematch up against Stalwart Esports on the grand finals. Hardpoint Summit has already started in Elevate Puck. Gonna play this B1 back and forth trap.
Back and forth scrappy, but now TRT able to answer back. Yato with a shotgun. It's gonna be the battle of the double shotguns for both teams. Yopi, PJ, Tin, and Yato. The R9 couldn't be a difference maker for Tin. 20 seconds left at TRT. Solid P1 so far. Yato is gonna get shut down. We have Idra the Yunk on the sidelines getting some trades here in 4. 19 to 10. 10 seconds left here. And TRT looking strong so far this P1.
But this B1 is just going to be, again, not the main focal point. What you want is that P2, P3, and P4. So if you can get a couple of points on this P1, you'll gladly take it. And for TRT, they got themselves a great sight ahead. You do have the green spawns as you open things up, but you don't got any top control, so that might just be the problem. As Elevate looks to try to stack it right through catwalks, they are going to break it. With that Candy 2Ps, they are going to be playing inside of the hill.
Yeah, they are going to be playing inside the hill, but Idra soaking up all that clock. There's a big kill in front of him. Tin helps him with the R9. Idra now has a tempest of work if he wants to use it. Idra gonna bet that turn on. Unfortunately, no. Sasano and the crew leading up, but the War Machine from the side of Candy pushing out TRT. Again, TRT, they're not trying to use their operators. Trying to save it for that P3. 20 seconds left. Elevate takes the lead.
Oh, yo, P Sparrow, again, gonna be brought out on the last 20 seconds. And this is the thing with the current meta right now. It's just bring out your operator when it's available as fast as you can, because it's just another weapon, right? Yes, you can really push through it if you stack it on money hills, but if you can try to cut off and play for a position for your team at the end, it's just gonna help you dearly. And for Elevate Puck, they scored the most chunk of time on that P2. But the problem is, the P3 money hill is going to be in the hands of TRT early, and they're gonna have to try to break it through the front.
And that's true, but Sasano, that machine only good for 1. The R9 is there. And that's what we talked about, Kelly. The operator barrage here in P3. War Machine is out. You have your Sparrow as well. Jibby still has his claw if they need to use it. But from the back, you see Elevate trying to push it. But Freezy with a 4K with the War Machine as he pushes back Elevate and TRT. They take the lead back.
Yeah, 52 to 55 on the scoreline now. But the spawns have already flipped in favor for Elevate, and they clear out inside of the point. Now Kalo's going to get sent out to bring that equalizer to the mix and put some more pressure through the front. And they are going to be successful in holding down the point on the back 30 seconds of this P3. With Candy leading the pack with 10 eliminations and PJ Yopi combo, again, doing most of the damage on these close range engagements. They combine for 27 eliminations. On the flip side, Yato and Freezy with 23 kills for both players. They still gotta need Jibby here in order for them to succeed.
They still need Jibby, you're right. Hill's about to pop up. Tin gonna be the first side of defense. You see the pitch coming for Elevate. Susano rips off Tin out of the heady. And now the claw from Jibby. Spots one on the right, but PJ! One taps over the HS.
There we go. HS is insane, and the Tin.
Tin though!
What? 3?
That's
Are
3 in a
you
row.
Serious? And they still gotta break through the stun. They are currently stuck on the trailer side.
Just can't get anything.
By Kendi, and that's a 2-piece coming through for him. Elevate Puck are slowly running away. The Earth needs the back 30 seconds of this P4 to make sure that they are within reach of this match. Elevate are slowly starting to pick up their pacing. Look who's leading them right now. It's 3 guys, 3-headed demons. Kendi is involved in the gunfight for both range map. You see an AR. Yeah, this team is locked in.
Team is locked in, but hey, so is TRT. You see Tin there, 14 kills with his R9. A reset was about to ensue. Susano Needs help from his teammates. Trying to wait for it. Being that tower. Able to get that first. Gets shut down, but Andy uses a questionable war machine here, but it is working for them. Unfortunately, only able to get 2.
Oh boy, JB and the crew again. They are nowhere to be seen on the points. Outside of that 3, they have not been proactive in just trying to contest. And again, the zoning that Elevate is doing is currently effective. Halo and the crew just need to step inside of that point and put some more pressure. TRT finally able to lay hands, lay foot inside. And that's what they would have to do for the next few hills. Gotta have to survive Elevate's onslaught.
And they are surviving it right now. PJ, only last player alive here. But no, he has help from Sasato and the crew. Number 2 still alive there. And the teamwork from Elevate looking pretty good for them. 13 seconds left. Hydra, they have to push through, get this last 10 seconds right here. And they do. So they still survive that onslaught, Cali, but it is not close yet.
I agreed. And it's just one good hill. DRT is going to be right back. And look at how Idris been doing very well, man. As soon as I say that, he gets dropped with the operator in his hands. He got caught red-handed, and that's just no value on the operator. Yato does find one, but again, Elevate are running this one up.
They are running it up. Kendi now working towards his 3rd war machine. Able to get 2 more. Kendi playing time as well as getting kills. It's nice shots. Hydra gets shut down. Sasato from the back. Number 2 is going to be there. That will be PJ and Yato. Kalo with the equalizer, able to shut down more, and Elevate looking to extend the lead even more.
Yeah, 156 to 93, and again, this P2 has not been contained by any way by TRT. And they need to get more control over the top. That's how they've been losing. And that's how they're getting lined up by any of the players from Elevate on this P2.
That is true, but Tin with the equalizer needs to make a big play here. Tin has an R9. Not the best of weapon choice there, but he's going to get flanked from the back. And PJ is going to be able to push them out. Kills Yato, kills the player, and Snow as well. No, but Freezy shuts him down. Tin now trying to push forward here in TRT. Gotta be able to break this hill right now, Kylie.
Yeah, TRT is just desperate to find their way in, but Elevate have done numbers and just trying to stop them getting inside since the beat through Hardpoint. And look at how much operator value Candy and Susano is obtaining from the Death Machine and the War Machine. Just good enough to stop the first and the second wave of gunfight being thrown at by TRT.
That is true. 30 seconds left. Gotta break it if you're on the side of TRT here. But unfortunately, no break was our Freezy trying his best here. Only good for 1. But the flank is there. Now 20 seconds left. Stalemate. Yato in a 1v1 inside as well. Finally gets him as well. But you have to run to the other side. But look at Elevate. They're still pushing. They know the pressure's on the other side. And they are just getting all that scrap time as well as the rotation for P4.
Yeah, 200 to 110. And another lined up Moneyhill in line for Elevate Puck. This
gotta break it
not
fast.
How you want to play this if you're TRT. You gotta have to get the early rotation, but it's just gotta have to take care of what's at present now. Ain't you? Gotta have to break this. And it starts here on this play for Jivy. He managed to get a sneak through inside, but he falls and Elevate gonna hold down the first wave.
Hold down the first wave. Yato stuck in every corner. He's still alive. Finally gets shut down. And Elevate trying to end it here. They can smell the grand finals, Cali. 30 seconds to go. Tin, they're trying their best to get through. But the Elevate equalizer is there. Hydra able to break it. The contest is on. And now can they hold it? Big Tempest here for Hydra. Gets the first, but no, Jimmy is there. He's going to help him as well, but the nades are flying through. Tin gets 2 more. They get control. The game is not yet over. They're extending the game. Tin gets 3 in a row.
Yeah, gotta have to stabilize this situation right now. And TRT, again, last 12 seconds, gotta have to contest it. You're asked to be playing perfect all throughout the next few hills, as Elevate only needs 20 more points. After being dropped by Star Wars Esports on the upper bracket finals, they find themselves here against TRT, winning the Hardpoint. Slums At a very close margin, that SND, they fall down 5-7, but that Crossfire control definitely put them back on the momentum. And Elevate Puck are now poised to try to take this win, to book their ticket back, to claim their throne. Here in Garena Masters IX, Echoes of Champions, TRT, are flushed away, and Elevate Puck will punch their ticket to the Grand Finals for a rematch against their regional rival in Stalwart Esports.
Congratulations to Elevate. Punch the ticket to the grand finals, and for TRT, man, hey, so close, yet so far. They gave us a taste in that group stage, but that was it, Kelly. That Slums pick was, I think, maybe Hacienda was banned, Kelly. Maybe it was banned immediately, but in the end, Elevate Puck back on top in this lower bracket finals. But wait, it's not yet over. Our grand finals is next.
Our grand finals is a similar story from Garena Masters 8. Elevate Puck losing to Stalwart Esports on the upper bracket finals. They had to climb their way back up, eventually winning the grand finals itself. Will history repeat itself, or will Elevate Puck get themselves a 5-time Garena Masters title consecutively? If you missed the action on this summit Hardpoint, you're free to watch the highlights. We'll be right back.
And our MVP, it's going to be PJ. 4235, 5839, 1.2 KDA, and the operating skill of the Annihilator.
And again, BJ out for the hunt. We have not seen him get the MVP up against Stalwart Esports, and even on the matchup against Thanatos, Coach Shay, was Sano, Kalo, and Yopi. But this time around, BJ again hungry for the W, and he's gonna munch on it. 3-1 scoreline. You'll take that win. Book your ticket to the grand finals. Again, a rematch up against your regional rivals. Now we take a look at our head-to-head matchup. On the results, TRT for the first time got heavily outslayed on all the series that they played during the group stage, and here on the playoffs.
Well, it's just that timing, man. The shock. I mean, they brought out the trap card, Cali, and unfortunately, it was in favor of the side of Elevate. Kalo, 106 kills. Our MVP, 22 deaths, 1690 average score, KDA 1.23 with the equalizer.
Yeah, when a team needs someone to save them, it's really Kalo putting things up on the board, right? 53 elimination on the Hardpoint Slums, secured the narrow victory against TRT, which was around only a 25-point difference. So that really is going to be important, right? Now this is definitely what you will feel, right? Yes, you finally got your Kalo. You finally have Sano as well as Kendi doing the job for you. Now it's all about getting PJ locked in for that grand finals for the rematch of the upper bracket finals here in Garena Masters IX.
Yeah, I agree with you, Cali. Pointing down on your table, I agree. It's gonna be happening next in Garena Masters 9. The grand finals is on. They're gonna have their map vetoes, but again, Stalwart will be having a +1 on the series. But remember, the last time that happened, Elevate won 4 straight. But with that being said, we'll have a short break and we'll be right back.
Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charge Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new universal fragment system. You can open the secret caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new Zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, operation, variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the strongbox system has been upgraded. Some strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
It's time for the grand finals of Garena Masters IX Echoes of the Champion. From 70 teams, we've cut it down to the final 2 teams remaining. And not only are we going to be seeing Callie and Jericho here, we are lighting up another match between Elevate and Stalwart Esports. They've been here before, Coach Jay. Will history repeat itself and Elevate continue to take them down? Or will Stalwart Esports finally break the curse and get their first title here in Garena Masters?
That's true. They had it in GM7 Cali where it was a LAN, and they lost 4 straight. GM8, they had a +1 advantage. They lost 4 straight. GM9, well, we don't know. Will it be the same story? Will the Elevate boys get their 5th title, and will Candy get a 6th? That is the question to find out in today's final matchup for GM9 before we head over to Stage 4 and find out our representatives for Stage 5.
Now, looking into what is going to happen here in this matchup and what to expect, right? Jai and Clove was the highlight for Stalwart Esports, and the main reason why this team won the respawns. And you also got credit in how Reef was able to play the Search and Destroy, right? His countless 1v2 clutches all throughout the playoffs is something the team needs the most to be able to take down a juggernaut of a team of Elevate.
That is true. There's a lot on the line here for STE, because if they still can't beat us, do we call another roster move? But I don't think so. I think this roster is better than most. Yep, but let's take a look at the standings here. Again, started with 3-0 for the first 2 rounds, and then 3-0 as well in the lower bracket. Thanatos says goodbye. Elevate gets 3-0 by STE. They move on to the grand finals, and with the +1 advantage. Elevate versus TRT. TRT actually won a game, but Elevate came out on top 3-1, and now in the grand finals, best of 7, STE with a 1-game advantage already.
Now, this was the same moment where we saw Garena Masters 8 was laid out. Elevate Puck losing to Stalwart Esports on the upper bracket, then going down at the losers bracket, winning 3-1. That was literally the same team, the same scoreline, and we are going to have the same teams play from the last season's matchup. And I tell you what, if Clove continues to play like he did back on his prime days, this team is going to put Elevate down to the ground. But obviously, Elevate does not go down to the same team twice. You have not seen that all throughout the matches that they played this season and for the past few seasons that they played as the champion. So let's see if Stalwart Esports has had it in them in order for them to become the champions this time around.
Yep, that is true, Callie. That's going to be our matchup for the day. Very important things here. Will Clove have another MVP-like performance? Will Jai be the same? Those 2 guys dropped combined 97, 98 kills, Callie, on that game number 1. And then you had Scourge cleaning up the kills with the Depth Machine. Everything was going well for the side of STE. For Elevate, you gotta look at this, man. I mean, your Hardpoint's okay, your S&D a bit flimsy, but for the control, Susano and Kalo, they gotta wake up. Yes, they did wake up against CRT, but during that Stalwart matchup, they struggled really hard in that control in Crossfire.
I agree with you on that. I mean, it was just rough, right? Combining all of these games, it's just really... I don't know what happened to that first game. Could be jitters, but again, this is Elevate Puck. They've been at the bigger stages, but they just really had it rough. Now we go into our map bans and picks, and you got yourself a Combine and an Apocalypse map ban here for Elevate Puck and STE. And we straightly go into the Lion's Den. Elevate's best map. The final boss map, as we say it. This is where they look to try to make their way into the game up against Stalwart Esports.
Yep, this I like this map pick from Elevate. This is what you call, I'm just gonna tie it up. I need to tie up the series, and this is the best map to do it, which is on Summit.
Summit has been a key map for Elevate Puck, and if you take a look at the other team, right, if you try to search for what games Stalwart Esports has done in Summit, they definitely had their fair share of moments on it, and they played it several times during the group stage. In fact, 5 games they played, only 1 loss. That's an 80% win rate. And you've done it up against a team like Thanatos, you've done it up against teams like Scary. You also had a moment there up against TRT, but not against Elevate. So this is going to be the first time they get to match on to a Summit Hardpoint, and this will truly test what Clove is all about, on that close range engagements, because remember earlier, he dropped a masterpiece on the respawns, and Jai helped him back the bag and put Elevate back down to the lower bracket. So they really do want to take this home. I feel like Summit is a great chance for them. Jai performs very well on it, but on the flip side, PJ and Yopi, this two can really crank up the notch, and you saw it. That Summit Hardpoint, PJ was the MVP there.
Yep, PJ was the MVP there, and you know we've awakened the king. The king has arrived, as they would say. You know, in CDL it was Comp, in COD it's PJ. I know it's a lot far, but both players did win one world championship. But Scump has more LAN wins than PJ, so definitely still rising there. But with that being said, I think this will be a revenge game, a revenge series for the side of Elevate here for STE. It's gonna be tough, but here we go. Callie, you still go with Elevate?
Yeah, bro, I bleed red. We bleed red either way. Stalwart Esports, if they ever do make the curse broken, man, we got ourselves a strong team heading into a stage 5. After all, we are aiming to send out the 2 best teams in Garena. And this is not even the whole Garena scene yet, right? This is just MSP. We want to be able to create a top quality environment for these teams. So either way, if Elevate wins, I'm fine. If Stalwart Esports do get their first title, I'm also happy. This is the best case scenario for me, honestly.
Yep, that is true. Best case scenario, we get to see the best of the best in Garena. This could be a stage 4 preview of the grand finals. 2 teams can fly to stage 5, but you never know. We'll still have to find out and see what. Right, I mean, we're about to hop on to our game number 1 in the grand final Summit Hardpoint, Callie.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this. I think SC is a bit scared here. I mean, you know, they won that, but I don't think. I mean, are they ready for this? But here we go. Grand finals time, Callie. Game 1, Elevate, STE, Summit Hardpoint.
Yeah, final series in Garena Masters IX dictate who will be the champion of this tournament, and Elevate starts strong, finding the first 4 kills to go down their way, make that 5, making an emphasis. They want this more than Stalwart Esports. They want the 5th title. Can we want that 6th as well?
Yeah, that is true. Started things off strong. You see Elevate. That's very different from what we saw in that Slums Hardpoint, Callie. Everyone's turning on the Jets. You see them really stepping up and just cleaning house, Callie. And it's all blue in the kill feed. Elevate looking at a perfect 30-second start in this P1.
Yeah, every second's a battle here. And every inch is going to be a victory for Elevate. They'll take that any day. Any moment where they can disrupt the momentum of Stalwart Esports is going to put a lot of pressure on the other side, and this Hills doesn't just measure points. It's a measure of who refuses to give up, and right now Elevate are just putting on a mixtape. A B145 and 1, a Monhill off the get-go. This is how good as it can get.
This is how good it can get, and now we do see Skrr trying his best to do it. He's gonna get taken down by a Yopi. 48-3 here. Yopi will back away, but you see the pressure that they're putting on, and it's Summit. This is the map that I said. They're just here to tie it up, Callie. But for STE struggling so far, Yopi brings out the Sparrow already. 56-3 here, and it's just all been elevated in the kill feed.
Yeah, I mean, they're really frustrated with what happened on that first game today. They're just really smacking these players, and it's not even PJ doing most of the job. Coach Jay, Yopi, along with the sniper duo and Sano and Andy. And now it's just the last 20 seconds, and if you're Stalwart Esports, you want to still get contested. And again, every map will count on the best second series, and you would need every points for you to get back in this game. And they'll take the scrap time as well as the early rotation onto P3. So they got themselves a great start on this P3.
Yep, that's true. A great start for this P3. But let's see how do they manage to hold it. Jai and FDX able to get some kills there. And now the comeback could happen. But PJ shuts down the Tempest, but you still have your War Machine. Able to come back. So even though if you had a bad start in P1 and P2, you're right back at it in P3, Callie.
Yeah, and the Predator missile just to top it all
someone
off,
hop
to
on
stop
that
the
point.
push. Yeah, he just stops the push there on the cable car. And they're going to hold off the point through the front with the operator coming through for Reef and Sparrow. It's just been a great operator for him all throughout the series, and it just
Wow.
continues to find so much value. SDE slowly crawling their way back into the game after that crushing P1 cold start.
Whoa, but a triple nade! A triple nade takes down one and PJ with the Tempest able to stop the push for now. Kendi on the cable car able to get one, get two. Susano's help as well. And they managed to contest the point and Elevate,
Wow.
just, keeping it close there. But in the end, STE able to take the lead. But if you're Elevate, you did your damage there with that contest. And now it's going to be a foot race back to P4. Solid utilities for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, again, for Stalwart Esports, right, no one really made sure Elevate gets inside of the point, right? No one survived all the bullets, and that hill bled dry for Elevate, and SDE is going to try to use that momentum over here on this P4. Scared inside of the hill, and they are going to take this one home. But again, the spawns are going to be in favor for Elevate for now. On this first 20 seconds, you need FTX to play this and stay alive, but as soon as he falls, his team are going to get flushed away.
That's true. Yopi now trying his best to hold it out, but Skurd here pushes through. Sasano with the death machine, just trying to space out the enemy, looking for more spots. One, spots, two. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. Sasano with the death machine. 4 bullets left here. Will definitely spray it away, but STE spawns have been given to them, and they get control of this P4. But never mind.
Never
Yopi
mind.
put someone on the skates there with the ankle breaker. And still going. Sparrow at the ready. 93 and counting. We have to hit the reset button now for the
Again,
second
gotta
set.
give those guys a map. Yopi just slid
Yeah.
on through 3 eliminations. An
Looking
easy
like
feat to
Kyrie,
do.
bro.
Yeah, looking like Kyrie, bro. And just like that, Elevate will continue to maintain the lead. Now we go back into a P1 where it was very crushing. Right, SDE only scored 1 point on this P1, and they had to bounce back to a P2 and P3 hold. Now Elevate are gonna get flushed away so far. So good for Stalwart Esports. Again, you are finding a ton of kills from Clove, who's got 23 kills. And again, Yopi on the feed. I mean, yes, he's a 3-piece walking machine.
Yeah, that's true. With that Sparrow and second Sparrow already pretty fast with that operator. And now STE. This has been the worst held so far for them, Cali. But look at this. Susano for the flank. Can he try to get something? Gets the first. But the contest is just there if you're STE. Just try to contest as much as you can. Unfortunately, the answer will still be the contest, but Skurd is trying to run around there. Giant Skurd trying to make it look easy for the side of STE. PJ drops down, gets one through the smoke. Spots the second, but FDX is there. And good contest from Elevate. Now we rotate back to P2, wherein STE did get some time off this in that first set.
Yeah, one thing is clear though. Whoever has the better shotgun, it's between Clove and PJ. That will turn this game into a win for both sides. And PJ currently trailing behind with 23, while Clove has 26, ever so climbing the ranks of the fragging, stopping the players from having an easy time inside of the point in every close range combat he is able to engage. And right now, we enter P2. 40 seconds remaining here, and it's Elevate again, holding off the top floor as well as the catwalks. But you can see Clove here again putting on the hurt. Another 2-piece coming in, and he's already dropped 30 eliminations.
Already dropped 30 eliminations, and now you do see Skurd. He's gonna take another shot, but Kendi with a war machine able to get 2 more. But Jai is there, filling up that last scrap time. This is huge time for STE. This will give you that breathing room in order for you to push up to P3. But look at the map here. Susano and the crew. These are big transitional kills here. Scourge shuts him down. But Reef still stays up in that P2. You've done your job. Back to P3 we go, Cali. Huge time right here.
Yeah, huge time. 137 to 122. And
Here we go.
STE, they bagged a lot of cash on this P3. So they better make sure to maintain this in their hands. They got their operators ready to be utilized to stop the push coming through the front. Elevate.
First wave.
This is the signature breakthrough from the front. The zombie horde mechanic just about to be stopped by Jai.
The flag!
With the war machine, but somehow some guy got through, but only for a brief moment for Elevate. SDE is going to remain intact inside of the spawns as well as the hill. Elevate are nowhere to be seen.
Oh, no one to be seen, but the time, no one's hopping on that hill. SDE losing some clock there, but Kyopi now about to get a Sparrow as well. Gotta push together here. Gets the first, get the second, has help from PJ. They break the hill to Sparrow, he gets 2, but it doesn't matter, but the help is there. Now Elevate manages to break through that P3 cleanly, but here comes the spawn. Clove with 3, PJ from the back. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Try to be sneaky, but the spray through is there. It's like mayhem in this P3, and it's only 10 seconds left. Look at the map. Elevate, running to P4.
And running to P4, you want that, you need that, but one of your players spawned out and Susano is forced to play a contest inside of the hill just to keep it at that. Now it's going to be on the right side of the map, and they're going to be tested again through the catwalks. Elevate PJ is really turn up the jets, but look at Clove with 40 elimination. The man is on a kill spree, and now they bring in the depth machine from Scar, who shuts down Kendi. Yopi, not good enough, and he is gonna fall down. Elevate box shut down on the P4 despite the early rotation.
Well, nice shots for Susano, though. They break it through. Susano, can he be the hero here? Unfortunately, he's going to get shut down. Yopi gets hit markered, but it doesn't matter. Kendi with a war machine. PJ gets shut down. All operators out. Scar with the 2K with the nade. STE finally getting some leverage in this P4. Clove, 45 in his name. Put some respect on my name. That's what Clove is saying. 4 in a row with the equalizer.
Absolute dominance from Prime Clove himself, and he is gonna go for more. He is bloodlusting all throughout the game. About to score 50 points, and STE casting in P3, P4, chaining it and maintaining it. Now just only needing 46 points to win this game. They are closing and throwing a damage onto the Elevate's perfect map point in the Summit map.
A shot from FDX with a Tempest. Gets one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Doesn't matter. Machine pistol intact as well. FDX, the reach out. Gonna get taken down. Kalo with the equalizer as well. It will be good for them. PJ now. Bring around to Rosie. Elevate. They're trying to get as much time as they can in this P1. It's going to be pushing through. PJ looking for the corners. Finds one more play, but Reef shuts him down. Reeves gets the second as well. STE now. The pressure is on the side of Elevate. 40 more points to go. Reef with a 4K.
Yeah, just looking good. Again, the kill feed, every time we see it, it's always been as Stalwart Esports finding all of this highlights, this mixtapes, looking like it's going to be Stalwart Esports closing in with the victory, but this game far from over. Last 12 seconds remaining on this P1, and we're heading into P2, and Elevate are contesting every moment as it counts during the late game. Here we go. P2 just about to pop wide open. Elevate needs to turn it up and absolutely remove the lead away from SDE on this P2.
On the speed, you're right. Here comes Yopi. Sparrow in hand, able to take down the first line of defense, but Clove is there in that corner. Clove able to shut down the first. Clove trying to shut down the second as well, but PJ with a Tempest could be the difference maker, but Reef shuts down 3 in a row for him. PJ just needs to get 1, and he gets it. They get that first break. And now here they come, trying to get all that time they can. Jide, last one, eats that Tempest shot as well. And look at that. Elevate stacking that point, Cali, and they're holding it down perfectly.
Yeah, Skurd. They're gonna need to just hold it down on their operators. I mean, they can just bully that one off on that P2 where it always really collected them a ton of time, and Elevate are gonna be flushed down. Look at the gunfights, all yellow on the feed. Elevate are nowhere near the point. They gotta contest. Only 20 points remaining for SDE to win this map number 1. Kendi does not get any kill in the war machine there on the close range. He's gonna fall. And SDE are gonna be contesting these last 5 seconds to draw them closer to victory. We're moving on to new. It starts here. If we ever want to see a comeback for Elevate on this P3, they just gotta go ballistic to win this match.
It starts right here. Here comes the hold. The hold of a lifetime. Reef gets taken down. Look at SC on your map. They're trying to push to the back here. Number 3, number 4.
Spawns.
42 for Skurd. 45, but Jai on the corner. There's going to be an equalizer. Sparrow at the ready. Here comes the push. Susano, PJ, no, they shut down 2 more. They cancel out the operators. Susano gets taken down. The spawns are not in their favor. It's flip. Number 2 is all to PJ. And number 1, Yobi, but again, another flip coming through, Cali. PJ now, last remaining life there. Skurd spraying it down. PJ makes the play! 244! Should sit down, Death Machine! And here comes the Tempest. Game will not end here, Cali. It will have to end in the P4. But if you need the most right now, the Tempest doing its thing. PJ just needs to hit 1. You need to make the run. He gets it as well. He's gonna take it up from the back. 10 seconds to go. You have to make the run if you are Elevate. Here comes the push. The final lap is right here. Elevate 225. 8 seconds left. They gotta break this right here, Kelly. Predator missile will get the information. Takes down the player at the back. 227, 244. Here we go. PJ gets the Yopies there as well. They're about to break it. FTX, last side of defense. They get shut down. It's a 1v1. Skirt inside now. He gets one more. He has to hold on. EMP is out. They get it. Elevate gets the break. 234, 246. ST's in point. FTX trying to hold it down. Nothing left, but there's gonna be one more at the back. Number 3, number 2, Reef. He gets it as well. The spawns are in favor. Elevate. They're holding it down. Kendi with the war machine. It's a 1v1. It's a fun race.
It's going
238. It's going in now. Susano, 10 more points. Last 2 remaining. It's gonna be over. Elevate. They might just take it. 5 seconds to go. 2 seconds. The comeback of a lifetime. And Elevate takes game number 1.
The comeback from the champions!
What was that?
Jay! With the hold of a lifetime! We rise! We fall! We elevate! The dream lives on! No 2-0 lead coming in for STE as the legendary comeback that reminds you of NRX Jeremiah 2911 comes through.
Oh my god. Callie.
Bro, that game had me at the edge of my seat, and BJ, I tell you, there were so many moments where he should have died, but he did not. Up against the death machine, nope, shotgun to the face. Players pinching from the back. He shot them down with the Tempest. And again, the Tempest did not just took one guy down, it stopped the second player through the back. And there's just so many moments where you just had to think, damn.
Oh my god, bro. Send it to the highlights.
Hostile predator missile inbound. Hardpoint. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. We've taken the lead. Captured the hunter-killer drone. Down. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint lost. Enemy EMP systems incoming. Point is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
Ladies and gentlemen, our MVP, rightfully so, PJ, 5750, 8112, 1.14, with an operating skill of a Tempest. Man made the play, because if he got taken down there by Skird, that game would have been over.
That would have been the end. Again, it's not just Skirt, Coach Jay. I mean, there's a couple of guys that snuck through the middle, the zigzag, to make the flank and go inside the point, where PJ was the only guy remaining for Elevate. But then he stopped it with the Tempest. And again, to just hold up a point by your own, for 30 to 40 seconds? That's just King PJ. I mean, Queen PJ thinks. They
not
are
even
the
queen,
standard.
bro. Stop. It's king. It's the king.
And the
The
queen.
king. Just the king.
Okay.
But what a play by everyone. I mean, if I wanted to see the scoreboard, everyone was out of their mind. Even SDE's players were out of their mind as well. But Kelly, you were this close.
You were this close. And you know what this game reminds me of, right? We were talking about it at the back end while this highlights was playing.
Wolves.
This reminds you so much of the CDFI 2023, where Elevate Puck lost up against Wolves 249-250. This time, however, it's 250 to 248 with the win in favor for Elevate Puck. And you can see them just dehydrated on the kills. Just a +5 on SDE side. They were cooking. Clove, 60 bomb, Coach J, and it was not enough. PJ, definitely the better shotgun player this time around. It may not be a lot. It may just be 57. Compare that to Clove's 60. The plays he did single-handedly turned the tides of the team. Remember, we have not seen a comeback like that as good as when we had it with NRX Jeremiah 2911. This is just insane. Plays coming through for Elevate, and right when you thought that they are about to lose, they ended up with the comeback of a lifetime.
Well, I mean, it's only game 1 as well, man. Like, my goodness. I was already losing my voice.
Bro, I was scratching my hair. Look at, you can see how messed up it is right now. That's just,
Wow.
It's insane.
That's a crazy choke though by SC. I mean, everybody can pinpoint the moment. It was that P3, man. It was
Yeah.
a 1v1, a depth machine versus an HS. And then bam, if we could have that instant replay later. But moving on, back to business. Coastal, standoff out. Do we get a firing range? Kurohana, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, so at least if you're STE, you've already used your safety. You've already used your safety because you already lost your first game. Now you're going back to Kurohana here and the Assert to Destroy. You got to bounce back right here, but if you're Elevate, that momentum, my goodness, definitely going to transfer in this grand finals.
I mean, now it's just all about thinking that, you know, it's another best of 5 series right here. And it just starts on Search and Destroy this time. And heading into Kurohana Metropolis, we have STE actually taking 1 win on it, where they defeated a team 7-2. And yeah, there's a 100% win rate. On the flip side for Elevate, yes, they did win 1 game on it, but they lost up against TRT on a crushing defeat. It was 2-7. So yeah, it seems like STE is open to playing a bit more of Elevate's weakness rather than their own strength. So let's see how are they going to pull this one off with Jai. Again, being the sniper player he is, gonna be in charge of making the plays in the first blood.
Being in charge to make the first blood. FPX able to get 1, but Kalo from the back able to get 1 as well. It's a 2 versus 3, 2 versus 2. So Sano able to get another kill there. FPX now. Nice shot from Sano. Where was that? Even in, what was
Wow,
that?
the duo!
The duo.
The duo just made the last 3 kills work. They were jumping on top of it.
That's true. We've been highly criticizing them because of the lackluster performance in the last in the STE series, but now they're back here. First round, Elevate.
It's gonna be alarming if early on Elevate's and snipers are gonna be the one doing most of the heavy load. That's going to be punishing if you're on the attack side. So you wanna just try to slow things down. Try to work around this SMG duo that you got here from Elevate. But it's going to be difficult. I mean, they're gonna try to pivot now from B. Most likely headed to A.
Most likely headed to A. No player been taken down. Sasato, first side of the fence. Spots the first. Gets the second. Beautiful. Gonna get the third. Clove trying to hit the zigzag. Has to back away now. But the damage. Oh, oh my. They're gonna go for it again. Clove. He's gonna get shut down. So Sato has to reload, but he has help from Kendi. His duo shoots the body as well. The love tap. It's off the reef now. Kendi spots him, but Kalo is there. Elevate looking great on the S&D.
There we go. Again, the snipers are going to be the biggest problem here for Stalwart Esports. 5-2 on the kills for Susano and Candy, respectively. That's 7 compared to only 1 on your side as the sniper that has great plays. Can't rely on your SMGs to get those openings. On the attack side, you gotta have to make sure you remain consistent in sorting this stuff out on the long range. But even if Susano and Candy is not even part of the gunfight, you see PG and Yopi teaming up. The classic wombo combo.
Yeah, Peter was one shot there. Oh, wow, what a shot by FDX. Beautiful shot, but a lot more to deal with. And Susano shuts him down. And PJ was one shot on that A-bomb side, and the person on top wasn't able to get him again. Why can we not get kills that are one shot?
It's just it breaks up the game.
Destroy the objective.
Early 3-0 lead coming in for Elevate Puck and Susano being the highlight here. Again, the last time we saw him get the MVP, he scored 10 kills and 3 deaths. Beautiful plays coming through up against Standoff, and likely gonna try to look to help this team get the job done as early as they can. Remember, Garena, it's a defensive-sided map, so you gotta get the most out of it. And Kalo's gonna pick one more. Maybe, perhaps.
Gonna pick one more. Now we do see Kalo trying to push up. It's a 4 versus 4. FDX formation. Kalo, a free kill once again. He's gonna get away with his life.
Yeah, 2 times.
2 times in a row, man. Susano gets Sharif. Oh no.
Oh,
This is not
Susano.
looking good.
Yeah. This
Scared.
might be a sweep.
Might be a sweep, but Scared able to get Kalo. It's a 3 versus 2.
Now, the tricky part here is that for Elevate, they're evenly spread out, so you can overwhelm with numbers. But have the right idea. But Candy has something to say. He's entered the building and he knocks on the doorstep of these 2 guys and sent them back to the ground. 6 feet under.
6 feet under, 4-0. I may be the number one Elevate fan right here.
Boom, boom.
That's Omega Candy. 5 versus 5 again. I mean, at this point, SDE, I still feel the remnants of that last game. I think they're just
they're
struggling.
phased.
Yeah,
They're phased. And it's the
frankly.
comeback momentum coming through for Elevate. And you can see
Candy. Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
There you go. There you go. As soon as I said something.
Yeah, they just want to run out our mouth, bruh. They just gonna punish us like that. But hey,
Yep.
you take those skills. And if you're Jai, if you can shut down Candy again, just like as you did on that firing range, SND on the upper bracket finals, on these succeeding rounds, you're helping your team win.
Wow. BJ able to get that first one. It's gonna be a nade over at that backside. It's a 3 versus 4. Kalo gets shut down by Clove. Jai gets Asano. Maybe 1v1 in front of you, but Jai takes out Yopi.
The bomb has been
Off to
planted.
PJ now. PJ able to tag up one, gets that player. Needs another weapon in hand, but there's gonna be one player wrapping all the way back there.
No way, right?
There's no way, right? There could be a way. Nope, there is no way. There you go.
Yeah, there's no way.
SDE.
He doesn't know the way.
Finally gets one on the board, but it took them 4 rounds, Cali.
4 rounds, and it started with Jai finding the kill on the Candy. And for as long as they can shut down the snipers on Elevate side, SDE's attack is going to be needed. And then one more round before we switch it. And you need these skills again. Speaking of Jai, he gives Candy that massive haircut on the middle banks. It's an early 4v5, but Susano! Whoa!
All right, we'll take the 5-1 lead. We'll take the 5-1 lead.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow! You just can't lose your attack side like this.
Mixtape.
And Elevate, yeah, it's a mixtape for Susano. How many times he scored 3 kills? Twice already. And look at this play once again.
1,
Lining it up.
2.
Hello.
Oh my goodness gracious. Beautiful. Elevate. 5-1, man. Just a little bit more. The nade from Kalo. You can't be getting naded like that, Cali.
And Kalo gets away.
Push. Yeah, you just
Yeah.
get away with it. FDX is gonna get caught here by the nade. Has to back away. Space has been created. Candy takes down Reef. FDX
Bomb
does
has
get
been
one.
planted.
Yopi just, wow, okay, FDX gets 2. PJ gets Skurd. Now they're gonna get pushed here. Both stunned as well. FDX and Skurd. Last 2 remaining. FDX and Jai, I mean. And they managed to clutch it up, but PJ with the oh, never mind. Jai with a dry peek shuts him down.
Yeah, Jai is going to stand
FDX
out
gets
again.
Kalo.
They have to work through Candy here. He sees it. Waiting for the perfect moment to strike, but this time the pistol works. STE can win their first defensive side round.
Can breathe.
Lost that round. It's not over yet. Ready up.
They can breathe for a while, Cali, but the ladder is long, Cali. It's a long way
Defend the
to get to
organization.
5-5, Cali.
Moving on. 3 rounds to tie this game up for Stalwart Esports. And again, trades on the mid-map just so fast. It's just blink of an eye and Elevate are deleted instantly. You'll be trying to do something, but that something will not
Is
get
nothing.
any win. Nothing out of that round for Elevate. It just ended just like that. Beautiful cutoff play there for STE on the mid-map. Beautiful read. And they'll erase the deficit to 2 rounds.
Erase the deficit for 2 rounds. We need to move on this next round. Elevate. Trying to push through here. The pinch is gonna happen. Skurd gets 2, PJ gets 1.
Wow.
Clove is the trade there. Tosano, he's on a burner. Gets the
Got
first
12.
one. He got 12, yeah.
Pushing through the long is quite risky here.
He spots
God.
the first one on Clove.
There.
Jai is there, and STE quietly answering back. We got ourselves a game here, Cali.
Jai's been performing nicely now. Look at him with 9. And again, he's had the slow start, but when he's been able to find those early first bloods for the team, he's gladly gonna put this team back into the playing field. One more to tie up the rounds. They're on the defensive side. Look at the attack on the other hit.
They have the bomb.
Candy is gonna make the push and he's gonna win it.
The first blood for FDX. Things looking good so far for the side of STE. So we are moving on to the next phase of the search and destroy. So
Elevate
far,
is starting.
nothing yet, Cal. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're just respecting the moment here for Stalwart Esports. Strong B-side defense that they'd set up. A high-low post play right to B short. And no matter what, right, whoever swings this, just about to get traded unless a miracle happens. For Elevate, this is just probably a slow pace attack side after looking Candy.
Just gonna burn that clock, and it should be a burst over at middle here, Cali. Here they come. Smokes on the left. Jai able to get nothing. Nothing as well. Yopi gets scared. This could be the match point for them. Here comes the push. Elevate pushing through. Jai gets 1. Clove gets 1. Jai gets 2. And just like that, we have a tie game at 5 apiece, unless Susano can't find anything. Elevate showing that they can choke as well, not just STE. Hit marker.
You just gotta have to highlight how STE
It's not over yet.
went down from 5-1 up to find things up. I mean, you gotta have to credit what the comms are like and how they bring each other back up together.
I agree.
Because
I agree.
after that loss on that map number 1, you would expect the team to crumble, but crumble they did not. As they've successfully tied the game up while they're on the defensive side.
Defensive side. Close, but he's playing this corner. Spots the first one. Does he get away with his life? Yes, he can, but he's gonna get chased by
What?
PJ. PJ, no breaks. Just going through it. That's the first blood they need.
They can peep it to the B side if you're
They
Elevate.
can, because
You-
the
you-
call
you
out is there.
cleared it
Number
up.
3. Ah, Kalo.
Just not sure why.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not sure
Didn't have
why
the
he had
weapon.
to extend that.
Mm-hmm. Now number 4. FDX is running is making his way there already.
The bomb has been planted.
Bomb is down. It's a full retake, but number 5, they're not clearing him.
Wow.
No, they did. Candy gets caught. It's a 3 versus 4. Numbers advantage goes to the side of STE. But Jopi
Yopi.
gets the first one. Jai gets taken down. It's all up to number 2. Number 2 gets shut down.
Wow.
STE. 6 rounds in a row.
Damn. Jai, look at
5
Jai.
rounds in a row, yeah.
Jai's got
Jai.
15 now. If you talked about a player that had no break after that second half, Jai it is. 15, the highest on this lobby.
And the objective.
And again, the
Match point
impact
now.
of those 2 kills lies beneath this man. He is the key to destroying Elevate on this map.
See that aggression turning into a default, Cali. 5 rounds in a row. STE. 1 more. They take that 2-1 lead, Cali.
The respect on the long range is now being felt. Now you need something out of Kendi here. We did not really see him step up on this attack side because he kept getting picked and he kept getting first blooded, and it's just not really what Elevate wanted. And they tried to play fast, they tried to play things slow. Just the way that the defense within the bomb sites is just very cohesive for Stalwart Esports, and just gotta have to factor in what Jai has been able to put up as the main sniper for Stalwart Esports. Again, the new bloods making Elevate bleed.
Fun. Nothing, but that would be the call out for STE.
Smoke.
Smoke should happen. There you go. Perfect smoke. The nade comes through. Bomb will go down. It's a 5-on-5 retake, Cali.
The bomb has been
Here
we go.
we go.
Stalwart Esports are now set up on the CT side, Coach Jay.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna burst this. They're gonna go for it. Here they come. The flash is out. 2 flashes are in as well. The retake is on. They managed to concuss someone. Here comes the push. The trades are happening right now. Clove Jai gets 2. Pete Reef gets 1 more as well. Halo, it's all up to him. Able to get 1 only. It's all up to Susano. But the collateral! My goodness, he's gonna get pushed from the back. Susano, does he realize it? Only gets nothing, and STE completes the comeback. They're now leading the series 2-1.
5-1 for Elevate. Now 5-7. Both teams failing to close out a map where they have taken the lead. STE from behind with a Jai clinical performance on a Kurohana Metropolis map. Beautiful resilience coming in out of them. As we mentioned, Coach Shea, that off the start of that game, they felt phased, but got their momentum back. Tactical brilliance, obviously, the way they've managed to just get themselves the round by round basis, right? They just gotta win round by round, and so they did, playing through Jai's first bloods.
Yep, just because of Jai. My goodness, what a play. Now we have a full series. Amazing series right here, Cali. 2-1. I mean, STE would have been at match point if they won that Hardpoint, Cali. But now they have to move on to control. But hey, a win is a win in STE. Taking the S&D.
They do. And again, you just gotta give it up again for Jai. I mean, masterful performance from him. I just can't stop saying how important he really is, right? He's the second coming of Evan. And it's amazing how he went from a player playing on a middle pack team in EZR back in Garena Masters 3 to becoming one of the pillars to shut down Elevate. This season, he just echoes the champion's spirit. Now we go into our highlights to see what just happened in this game. We'll be right back.
man standing. Finish it. It's all up to you now. Finish the mission. Last man standing. Finish it.
Sniper eliminated.
And our MVP, Jai, 16-8, 1838, KDA of a 2. Man did start off that round. The round that they won, it was him making those plays. And for some reason, the duo of Kendi and Susano has had no answer.
I mean, they did have an answer for him at the start when Stalwart Esports was on the attack side.
Yep.
But when we switch, it's just a different script that Jai was able to flip. And again, being a demon and such a star player he is, he allowed Stalwart Esports to make sure that they get this win and still maintain the lead in the series.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, 43-45. Take a look at the head-to-head here. STE able to edge out, elevate puck here, and I mean, in all, two comebacks in a row. Callie, can we get a third one?
I mean, it might be possible. It's a battle of who can choke it better. Okay, I think that's the game. But you know what, Stalwart Esports, this is most definitely, gotta agree with me on this, Coach Shay. This is definitely a better squad comparing it to the Garena Masters 8, and it's just a whole different level with a coach in Palitao, with Reef again, as well as Jai being that missing piece for this roster. They can really get it done. It's a possibility now. Before, it's just a focus on Elevate. So now we move on to Control. And for Stalwart Esports to just be a step closer to winning this series, gotta have to win only 2 rounds, 2 maps left. But not going to be easy as we move on to Control. No bans for these 2 teams. They gotta pick their poison. And for this time, Elevate's gonna bring out Raid.
Raid is the map for Control. Here we go. Haven't seen it in a while. I know there's been a lot of great memories here in Control for both of these teams, but Elevate looking to even the things out. Pivotal game number 4 here, Callie. Both teams losing home court already, but it is still a series. It's not yet over. But if STE can get this one down 3-1, is it looking like STE could be the Garena Masters IX champion? But we have to go to game 4 right now. Annihilator for Yopi. Okay, a different kind of scenery here, Callie. No Sparrow for the side of Elevate. STE sticking with that Sparrow for Reef.
I mean, the explosives are gonna be useful, but you just cut off some slack when you're trying to play, you know, players that don't have the height advantage. So it is going to be a nice differentiation on who's going to find it better here. And Elevate Puck, again, this will be the first time we get to see them on Raid. So it's going to be challenged because they mostly banned this map. Maybe they hit it just for this moment. But it's going to be a challenge knowing that Stalwart Esports has played this Raid map 2 times already, and they have a 100% win rate on it. And they've won in a very dominant way. So how is it going to be panning out? Will Stalwart Esports be able to take the game and go up 3-1 in this best of 7, or will Elevate Puck tie it up? We'll have to go to another map again, Coach Jay.
Yep, looking like a game 7 could be a possibility, Callie. It's in the making now. It's not going to be an easy grand finals for both of these teams, but so far, STE, 2 more. Elevate needs 3 more. Here we go. Raid Control. Game number 4. Coming right up.
All right, Stalwart Esports going to be starting on the attack side. And again, you want to take as much as mid-map presence as you can get. When you're on the attack or on the defense, you control it, you gain access all the way to B and A. And looking like Elevate's gonna fall early. And that is going to be a great time for SDE. They are going to be pushing and taking the side. While you see the adjustments being made by Elevate, but fully respawn early.
Probably spawns early, but STE, they want to get that defensive side, so they're just getting a lot of this positioning and influence over at this 8 point. It's Jai. He's gonna get taken down in that last second push by STE, able to clear out B, but look at that, they clear up A.
Yeah, they're just gonna quickly hop up the A side here this time, knowing that Elevate has put the pressure on the B side. But they gotta be very careful on their life count here, as any more takedowns coming in from them will lead to a total map control for Elevate. So it's just right that they slow things down and work the objective, and they're putting pressure on the B site. But again, too far apart, and Elevate's gonna punish that, now taking the life count lead.
Now Susano on your screen, able to get one, but the trade is there by Reef. Kalo now has a big gunfight here against FDX. This is some big one. PJ's Hunter Killer able to take down Clove. Kalo gets FDX. Kalo gets 2 huge kills now, and Kalo gets 3 in a row. And if you're SCE, you gotta answer back with some kills of your own. Kendi, Yopi applying the pressure. They shut down Yopi now. PJ is gonna get caught on the top side. No, he can't. He's still alive. Last 5 lives there. PJ still alive. And this art room finally gets the kill. And if you're SC, just get the points on that B point. Finally, they extend the time. They turn into an S and D. Reef is still alive.
Okay, I mean, it's nice to see how these two teams are playing it, but focusing more on how Elevate is playing, we did not ever see a garage invasion from them. There was no spawn trap involved. Instead, they'll just make the wraparound around CT spawn. I mean, on the T side spawn and just go in at the B side. So it's just pinch after pinch after pinch. And that has allowed them to take a lead here as they try to spread free. They want to get as much as operator charge, but Yopi says, no, that's enough. We'll take this one away, and Elevate will be taking home round number 1.
Round number 1 goes to the side of Elevate. And if you're STE, can definitely transition this to close out on the hardpoint. You know, there's no more summit, so that next map, it will be a map wherein you'll have the favor as Jai shuts down 2 from Zigzag, but Yopi brings out 2 more. 4 more!
What?
My goodness.
No!
Hello? Yopi takes out all of the players with the
What?
Sparrow plus the
Fine.
Hunter Killer drone, and he's still alive.
And that's just massive right there on the attack side. That immediately grants him this opportunity to play through the laundry side. And a Predator missile to get the information, and
My
more
goodness.
players drop down to the ground. And Kilo's here for more cash on the money.
Wow.
Not gonna get any value out of it. Great shot down there for Skirt. They needed that to stop the bleeding.
no.
And they stopped the A side push. One more operator gets sent down here by Elevate, and Susano's gonna get stunned. Beautiful utilities made there by STE to counter those operator usage. And this game still pretty much doable for the side of
It
STE.
is. Even though Elevate brought out all their operators, STs are still right in the game here without utility usage from them. You see Reef here trying to hit them spawn traps. You're able to get to hello. That's 3 arrows. Flak Jacket could be helpful there, but you see Reef trying to get it. 16 to 12 now. Clove could be the game changer here for this round.
I mean,
That
A
10%
side.
hand. Yep, but they're gonna go for the flank. Here comes the push.
Oh,
no!
I mean, they're prepared for it. Look at that. There's 2 trophy systems there. They're just waiting for the stop on the spawns. Elevate read that right. And now Stalwart Esports down to their lives. They're now down to their last 6 lives. And this is just, again, Elevate being prepared for the worst moments, and that has rewarded them
They're hurting.
to keep up a great lead on these first 2 rounds.
Nine to 3. Is captured. Elevate. Trying to get over to the B point. FDX. Not looking great for ST in this control. After that great performance in Crossfire, Cali, they've struggled in raid.
And it's not looked pretty good here. It boggles you because this is a map that Elevate banned on the group stage multiple times. And you'd expect Stalwart Esports to perform a lot more better on this because they played 2 maps already on it. Maybe all along, Elevate definitely look to try to bring this only on the grand finals. And would you take a look at that? 2-0 lead. But here we go again, Coach Jay. Whenever we had a team take the lead, at the end, they die. So will
Takes it
STE
back.
start the comeback here? Is this the start of the comeback for STE, or will Elevate push through and get this quick 3-0 to go ahead and play the hard point?
Go ahead and play the hard point, Kalo. Yopi with that Sparrow as well. Trying to find some players able to get one. FDX gets Yopi. Solid start for the side of STE. Nullifying all the operators for the side of Elevate Puck. And the kills going to the way of STE. Jai, okay. Wait, what is happening? Where was this? All along.
A bit more spread out that they've done, but it's a bit more impressive knowing that
7+.
they've taken kills. So many, +9. I mean, it's +7 on the live count lead, despite being on the attack. But gotta be careful here because all those attacks that you did not really result into one segment being captured. So that's pretty alarming. Looking like they'd want to win this through elimination.
And they are, and it's just a solid round, actually. A very solid round for them. So they're about to get that first tick. Halo, he's gonna get shut down as well. A perfect round for STE, Callie?
Yep. I mean, again, this is what we were talking about, right? Once a team has the lead, they die.
Pulls right back. 11 to 21, +10 for STE here. Elevate on the back end of this round. Glove now. Gonna get caught. Takes down Yopi. Susano waiting for him to come out. The timing is unreal. Susano recharges. Shuts down 2. My beautiful shots. But PJ gets 2. Wait a minute.
Oh no.
Oh no. Susano gets this.
FDX
It's
needs
over.
to stop this.
Yep, needs to. He's baiting them. Susano, he knows he's there. 5 lives more for STE with the death machine. It's gonna be there. Just gonna be Kalo with the equalizer. Oh no, they're gonna try to go for the win here. Elevate. They have the ops that they need. Annihilator in hand as well. Kendi in the spawn.
No, they're going for the throat.
They're going for the throat. PJ gets him as well. But Jai, nice kill. 8-11 now. Jai still has a war machine as well. But PJ. Very sneaky. Gotta make the play. Has to make the play now. Here comes PJ. Gets the first. Can he get the second? They're trying to run away. Jai, he gets shot down as well. Predator missile at the ready.
They can get that information for the Predator missile. And they're going to use it now.
One. There you go. You get one. 6-7. FDX, the timing is so unreal. 5D versus 5.
No way.
It's search and destroy. Skirt. Finally gets 2. It's a 4 versus 3. Here we go.
There's no operator in the hands of Elevate. STE can
go
win
in.
here. It's a 3-4.
Right here.
Skur with 19. Can we make
PJ!
No,
Kalo!
he dies. The Hunter doesn't kill anything. Jai desperate for a war machine play. He gets 1. Player to go.
FDX spots him.
Shuts down PJ. All down to Kalo to clutch it. The glue guy with the VMP in his hands. The B site just 1 segment away from being captured. STE tries to survive with the help of Jai and FDX. They team
You gotta go. Kalo gets 1. No, but STE able to get the round.
Alive.
Damn, if Kalo just went in there, Callie, just small play. Is that the turning point, Callie, for Stalwart Esports? Here we go. Still a match point for S4, the side of Elevate. STE now, trying to make the comeback complete.
Here we go.
Elevate going for a full A push, Callie. The push is coming on. Reef gets 1. Reef gets traded out for Kendi and Susano. And Elevate, that should be a capture for A. Say goodbye to A.
That's quick. That's quick. PJ is going to be here as well, playing for a cutoff, and it's gonna clean it. Players should be spawning on laundry side. PJ's gonna get a read on that. But look at where SD is going for the moment. They're trying to play for a garage invasion, just trying to stop this push. But again, you're leaving so many objective value out of this A site in exchange for kills. And I don't think this is the right play right now. If you're STE, because yes, you may start to camp, but there's no point of camping if there is no players holding off the objective for your squad. Again, you are on the defense, you are not on the attack. Why are you playing a 3-man spawn trap? This ain't 2022 no more, baby.
23-17. The first tick is on. SCE, they're trying to scramble. They're trying to get in, but the answer is no. Clove able to get 1 though. That's 2 players alive. Yopi, it's gonna be inside. FDX able to shut down the first one. One play right behind him.
Wow.
It's gonna be Kendi and PJ. Skirt gets 1. It's a 1v1 inside the point. Skirt spots the player, shuts down Kendi. Take the other player on the left. Jai gets Susano. Halo now with the equalizer could be the nail in the coffin, but the stun! The stun saves the day!
Oh,
There's one more player
days.
one more play inside. Reef has to make a big play right here. Able to get the first. Looking for more. 12 to 10 now. And they
Here we go.
survive for another push. Elevating can take it slow.
And SDE, yeah, able to stabilize here, but they lost sight of the mid-map. Now this is going to be a problem as PJ will likely play for a cutoff once again.
But look at number 2, Reef. On that art side, able to make a play, gets 3 in a row. Drive with the wall bang as well. 8 to 7, Cali.
FDX.
Susano,
This
big
is
kill.
huge. Oh, he
Reef, look at
falls
Reef.
down.
You gotta watch out for Reef right here. Let's play that corner. Gotta choose the right one, Cali. Reef spots that player. The pre-fire comes through. Just needs to get one. No, Susano with the wall bang. 8 versus 5. Drive with the war machine again.
FDX making the kill there to Susano. Again, they're holding off multiple fronts. At least you gotta sit in it in Jai to force a round number 5. This is where it all gets decided.
Well,
PJ brings out the Annihilator. They're gonna bust through
go.
the laundry side. Are they gonna get washed? Jai finds the kill onto Yopi, but PJ with the Annihilator.
Jai brings out the war machine.
Gonna chop down. Susano, no value on the operator. And Jai again
4 versus
with
3.
another save. PJ
Wait, PJ.
gonna be on the mid map. He cuts across. Finds nobody.
Can't find anything.
He's gonna get shot down by Jai. Again, the gun.
Jai!
Jai is the man to go.
Ready up.
SDE forces a round number 5 out of a heat from the God Slayer. Jai gets his 30th kill. Amazing reads with the War Machine.
The battery is out. It's all fully charged up. Here comes the push. Kalo able to get nothing. The momentum, you see it, you feel it. They smell blood on the water, Cali. But so far, PJ able to get 2 more. Gonna get the 3rd. No, Scourge shuts him down. If you're STE, just gotta get some points here. Get that extra minute already, Cali. But they just keep on throwing their lives, trying to go for that spawn trap, Kelly. Just get all the time that you want, but the answer is no. Elevate. Able to stabilize and get that first on the defense complete.
Yopi's gonna be trying to play for a bit of a spawn manipulation, so he's gonna get through the garage. But STE, again, you love to see how they are playing this. They just want to play the objective, but they've been outslayed, but they always make up for it when it comes down to the mid-round adjustments. But again, gotta stop losing lives. You're on the attack, and right now, you've done only 2 segments on combined B and A side.
B and A side, they managed to get that wipe. +7 for Elevate. If you're Elevate here, you just let them come to you. Jai trying to get some kills once again. Nice shots from Clove. Able to get help from Jai. Jai now, but Susato shuts him down. Still a 7 life advantage. FDX, nice shot. Nice.
Wow.
Woo! My goodness. What a
They're
shot from
alive.
FDX. They're alive right here. +4 only for Elevate now, Cali. Hunter Killer, can he get one? Looking for it. Unable to get anything. Jai with a flick on Kalo. Over peaks there, but +3 only now. Reef gets 2 more. Here we go.
FDX.
Jai has a war machine as well. Both teams running it out.
Yeah,
But
they're fighting
Candy!
humans.
Candy!
FDX. 10v7, and it's gonna decide who is gonna win this next wave. Is gonna be the winner.
Whoa,
Jai again,
Jai!
finding another 2-piece.
Jai!
It's another kill onto Susano, opening up the A site. The game is tied up, but Yopi with the nade shuts down Jai. PJ a
Big
big
kill.
kill right here, but who wins it? It's
Reef!
The A site is broken. SDE has the opportunity to win this game. Bouncing back, winning 3 straight. It's straight up possible now. But Elevate
Number 1 at the back,
will
Clove.
lose the
It's a
player
1v1.
on the back. It's Clove with the plays, and he's got an operator to play around with. He's got the Tempest.
Oh, no.
That will shut
He gets
down
it!
Susano.
Oh,
no! 2 guys remaining for Elevate, and it's possible. SDE will take home this round. Kendi, the last man remaining, and he is gonna stay alive to shut
Gotta
down
chase,
Clove.
you gotta
It's a
chase.
1v3. No operator remaining for him to play around with. He shuts down Jai, but it's a 1v2.
gotta go. You gotta
No
go.
time remaining. It's a crossfire. SDE comebacks and takes game point in the grand finals.
Takes the 3-1 lead, and they are on the verge of winning the grand finals for the first time. But it's not yet over.
Crazy stuff right here. And every moment where STE was down, who do they look up to? It's not the veterans. It is the God Slayer. Jai shutting down Elevate on all those 3 rounds they won back to back to back.
Back. Wow. It would have been over now if they didn't choke that hard point, Cali. But hey, 3-1. STE now. All they gotta do is close it out. But before we get to the analysis, here are the highlights.
Capturing Alpha.
Target down. Enemy down. Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready? Hostile. Tango down.
Hunter killer drone deployed. We lost A. We lost the lead. Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
And our MVP, definitely our MVP for that game. It's Jai, 39-30, 5.644, 1.3 with the War Machine. Man just got added and he made it work. One game away from winning Garena Masters IX. But the story is here. I think we can all agree the hardest game is the closeout game, Callie.
Indeed.
It happened in the NBA Finals. Golden State was up 3-1, and the GOAT LeBron James was able to come back down 3.
Is it
My
going to
goodness.
be? Yeah, my goodness. Is it gonna be the same thing for Elevate, or will for Stalwart finally etch their name in Garena Masters history?
And join
Can
the
they
Champions
finally,
Club.
finally echo as the champion here in Garena Masters 9? We take a look at their post-match head-to-head. You can definitely see that Elevate had more kills, but STE again, they did 2 objectives, but more importantly, the way Jai was playing with the War Machine sealed it at the end. And you'd mentioned earlier at the back end that Reef, definitely we did not highlight him a ton on this raid map, but he said that this guy was ratting things out and making so many problems for Elevate.
LeBron James. That's not Jai, guys. It ain't gonna stick with that one,
LeBron
guys.
Jai.
It's LeBron. Jai.
LeBron Jai.
But hey, it's going back to Slums. This is a great opener. I think it makes everything great for the world stage because it now knows that gods can bleed. TRT started it, and STE is about to end it, Cali. They saw the opening. They got the Brazilian. They got the Indonesians. And they got Jai.
Jai, the God Slayer, Jai.
The Prince.
And the Prince. The upcoming anti-elevate. And again, we're heading into a Hardpoint Slums where we did see it earlier be played. And it was Elevate that lost 173 to 250. And you know for sure who made God's work out on that map, right? It was Clove scoring a 50 bomb. Then you had Jai scoring 48 elimination. So those two guys will remain to be your key players to take this game and become the champions.
Here we go, Cali. But this is where champions are born. Elevate, they're world champions for a reason. Backs against your wall. Going for a 5-peat. This is it if you want to show why you are truly the best in the game.
Hardpoint identified.
Game number 5.
Hardpoint Slums.
Here we go, Cali. Hardpoint Slums. The comeback begins for Elevate. SE's road to victory starts here as
Wow.
well, and it starts with a clean wipe.
Yeah, clean bang. Just shutting down the first 5 players here for Elevate. And again, all about holding the positions. And for the first time, we are seeing SD again with the lead on the grand finals up against Elevate. We've not seen this for many seasons. And this time,
Oh, no.
it may really be the start of something amazing for Stalwart as Reeve starts off with a 4 clean feed. Make that 5.
They're not losing a
Predator
fight!
missile already built up.
Cali, this is flow state. This is all 5. They're in flow state. They're not loose. They're not missing a beat.
Oh my god,
Oh,
Reeve 8 in a row.
He's 8 in a row. He's not loose. Finally gets taken down. But Jai, still on it. They're not letting go of this point. They're not letting go. Finally loses
SDE
it.
wants it.
Beautiful P1. It's not a foot race to P2. The amount of utilities that elevates. They're throwing 4 smokes.
Just to counter it out, I mean, the damage has already been done. Elevate wants to start a break in the speed 2,
Reef!
but they've all been shut down by Reef.
13. The spray down gets taken down by Susano, but the help is there from Skurd. PJ as well is gonna get shut down. More players coming through. Kalo gets shut down. Kalo gets 2 more. Big kills coming through with his name. Jai with a war machine, trying to hold out for his team, but finally SE gets control. 62 and counting. This is looking great for match point for STE.
Yeah,
Solid
P1,
first
P2.
2 points.
Yeah, P1,
Wow.
P2 chain is just insane. Elevate cannot even flip the spawns, nor even step inside of the point. The anti-elevate strat may have finally been breached. And it's just the answer, Stalwart Esports. Been able to provide here on the Hardpoint Slums.
Perfect!
Again, a massive lead that they are able to obtain in P1 to P2. And what's better, Coach Jay, is they chain those 2 hardpoints into a P3 hold, possibly.
never
But
mind.
Yopi, as soon as we say that, takes down 3 players. Elevate needs a massive hold on this map
What?
if they want to bounce back.
They want to bounce back. Yopi's operator wasted. PJ gets one with the Tempest. Trying to push through now. Finds the left as well. Kalo with the equalizer. And now they are back here. If you are Elevate, this is a great start for you. Can they be able to hold this full 60 right? STE just gotta calm down right here. Take it 1 step at a time. But Kalo is pushing the pedal to the metal.
And there we have it. Kalo again, he scored 53 eliminations earlier today. And he was the MVP on this Hardpoint Slums up against TRT. But again, this is a different beast that they are messing with. SDE looking like the prime form that they've had all throughout the losses that they take. It's finally looking like they're about to win it, but far from over yet as we enter P3 last 20 seconds. You gotta be able to at least find a couple of your players inside, but no. Buddy in. Right here for SDE, they're gonna be banking on a P4 here.
Solid hill for Elevate. They're right back in the game, 64 to 84. A 20-point lead for STE. Looking like they're back into work as PJ's getting 2 more. Here they come, pushing through. Kendi from the back. PJ gets shut down, and now here comes the contest from Elevate. But Reef brings out the Sparrow, second Sparrow of the game, and shuts down that push.
Yeah, Reef and Jai, again, the new additions is just the poison here. Elevate cannot really find a momentum or even a great hold on this P4. Just because of how these operators have looked pretty well for Stalwart Esports, but now they do find their way inside. PJ gonna have to switch with a pistol, holding it on his own, only good for 2. His teammates are there for the flank. They should be able to get their hold on this last 20 seconds. A key hold for them to not let this go the way of SDE.
Yep, that's true. PJ with a Tempest just needs to get one. That's the chain. Touchdown skirt. Now the momentum slowly shifting the other side here, Kali. Nice play coming through from Elevate, but if you look at SDE, they're already setting up for the new one. Big kill for PJ. The pre-fire is on. Shuts down more, but he's going to get pre-fired through the wall as well. 92 to 99. 7-point lead now for SDE. Back to P1 we go.
And back to P1, and again, from what we saw here, Reef had the highlight moment. I think he scored 9 kills, 8 kills, and built up a Predator miss along this P1. And it's looking like the same exact thing that's happening all over again. So many smokes being utilized here by Elevate, but it's not really translating into them holding off the point. And SDE just making full use of the smoke that is being utilized here as well. And they're gonna shut down the first 20. Great shots, and bounce back from the loss that they took on that P3 and P4.
Yep, they're gonna take that bounce back, and now you see SDE. They're pulling an Elevate, winning the first hill. Have not seen us in a while, Cali with their old roster, but now with that new addition, it's been working out. But Elevate's right there. Halo gonna be the first line of defense, but Grief wins that fight. 100 to 124. 15 seconds left on that P1, and Elevate able to get the scrap as well as trying to push right at the back. Clove has a huge hill to climb right at the back.
I mean, last 8 seconds, you don't really got to contest that. Clove's gonna have to play massive here. Don't think he's spotted. Oh, he's gonna get spotted. Yep, he slid through. He's dead. Elevate for the first time are gonna be settling on an early rotation, but again, they cannot afford to miss out on these operators that they utilize in order for them to get a mountain hill. And now they're gonna get flustered inside of the point. Only one player holding and contesting, and they are gonna get broken through by Reef. And again, Clove, the Indonesia double trouble are gonna be enough for Elevate to get outside.
War Machine and Tempest, FDX, not to get anything. It's a complete break from the side of Elevate, and that's a great push. But still, the lead still on the side of STE. And if you are Elevate, you want to try to push it through. PJ chasing that player down, but another player right behind him gets the turn and the burn. Nasty movement from the side of PJ. Spots more on this left. PJ is gonna get shut down, but the side of Kalo with that nade, and now you feel the momentum shifting towards the side of Elevate, Cali, as they are about to take the lead with this last 14 seconds.
Yeah, 36 kills for PJ right now. He just wants his team to win a hard point. And now they're going to take that lead as we enter the P3 hill, where you got an early setup for STE. You don't really got anybody on the fountains. They're playing for a cut-off play.
Wow.
And Skirt's going to get those 2 eliminations with the USS 9. And again, looking for a 3-piece there, but he's going to fall. Teammates still going to be remaining intact inside of the point with that Reef Sparrow absolutely in a position where it can do a ton of damage.
And that, you're right. 150 to 146. It's gonna come down to the wire once again, Cali. Look from the back. It's gonna be Elevate from the back. Yopi shuts down Jai. Reef not able to get anything. The EMP is out for the side of Elevate. But Yopi now with his Sparrow trying to find something. Gets the spawn trap on Jai. But the nade, the utilities, once again, management from both teams has just been exceptional. Look at Clove trying to zoom through, trying to find something, but Elevate gets control of P3.
Yeah, still going to be 50-50. But from what we're seeing right now, Elevate just going to invest their 2 operators on the last 15 seconds just to get a safety net on that P4 that will be coming right up the next. And Kalo, again, has stood tall on this map, but PJ definitely the player to watch for Elevate as he's got 40. On the flip side, STE, you take a look at the guy who's stepping up. Jai silently putting up 37 elimination, and he's got a War Machine ready for his team to get inside of this point and see how he is going to be able to make use of that War Machine as we enter P4.
Another Pred coming through. Kalo able to get FDX. Skirt just spraying down with the Death Machine, but the War Machine from Kendi able to shut down one more. Clove inside the point. He's gonna get tagged up. Trying to push out, not the best idea.
Too much.
Yeah, too much, but Jai now able to back up his team and just get one, but the trade on trade, 180 to 170. PJ's Tempest is out.
Okay, let's see if it gets a lot of value. Reeves is gonna dodge it. Now spawns are a little bit flimsy right now. It is 50-50, and PJ is gonna lose out on that. A spray down for Jai for 3. Man is on a mission to dethrone Elevate on their
4 in a row.
throne.
5 in a row. Tries to get it, but PJ's there. FTX for the trade. Back and forth we go. Last 10 seconds, fighting for every single that they can. But 7 seconds to go. 1v1, but the nade helps him as well. SDE on top. 183 to 190. It's gonna come down to that P2, Cali, or that P3. P1's about to open up in 2 seconds, and who's there? Elevate is there.
Yeah, we're throwing closer to this game ending already, and SDE is in the lead. A clock away from winning this match. It's upon their reach to end it here in this Hardpoint slum. It's all about converting this next wave right here with Reeve spotting down with the Sparrow. Again, massive time they found on this Hardpoint slums P1, but now they're the ones eradicated in that position. Elevate puck, gonna stabilize.
Stabilize right here. Yopi able to get that one. It's gonna be one more player in front of him, and 192, 200 point mark has been reached. Contest is on. Elevate just trying to get as much time as they can here to keep it close, keep it far away from the side of STE. But the contest is still on. Reef trying to find that player. Scourge still inside that point as well. Kalo needs to make the decision here to push at the back. It's only 10 seconds left. Big fight right here against Jai. Jai trying to spray it down. 7 seconds to go on that P1. It's going to be a battle for P2. And look who's there. Elevates in the back. Jai, it's only all alone there. He needs to win the fights there. Able to get 1, able to get 2. But the spawn's still in favor of the side of Elevate. Here comes the big fight.
And big fights they go, and now that is the War Machine, not good. And this attempt
Yopi!
is gonna kill FTX.
They
and
get
the
it!
spots have flipped. 50 seconds on this P2, and it's obviously possible for them to end it on this game, but nobody really stepping. Elevate gonna try to remain in the position to get
Kendi!
the spots with Kendi.
Kendi!
Big plays.
Kendi!
Elimination.
5!
That 5. Predator.
Pretty!
Down.
That's a
And
quad!
Gonna get more elimination. Candy popping off when Elevate needs it the most, and they are alive, holding on to P2.
They're still alive here. 220 to 212. It's not gonna end here, Cali. It's gonna be a foot race to P3. If you're Elevate, you gotta give this up. 15 seconds left. Look at STE. They're about to give it up. Here we go. They could definitely end it in that next hill. It's gonna be the big transitional fights here. Skirt gets the first. And there anyone else in Graveyard? PJ gets to play in Graveyard. PJ now. The nades are flying. Skirt trying his best to hold it down. It's a 1v1 against PJ. It's gonna be another 1v1 against each other. FTX, big win. Skirt gets Susano. 8 more points for Elevate STE. It's a long hill to climb. Here comes the push. Kalo from the back. It's a pinch. Kalo trying to get it. Takes down FTX. One player to beat. Clove gets one, but it doesn't matter. The spawns are in their favor. Pushing through. Reef. Jai gets the kill.
And
5 more points, Cali. It's not over, but Skirt doesn't choke this time and sprays down the death machine. Gets 3 more in a row. Loses the operator skill. Hunter killer out. 20 more points to go, Cali. Here it comes. The championship mark. It's right here, but the pinch is happening. There's gonna be one more Yopi. Last player alive, number 2, Reef. Gotta try to stay alive for that Sparrow.
Whoa.
Brings out the Sparrow. There's a Predator missile. Shuts down the 2. 9 more points, but no one's gonna be at the point. PJ gets 2 more. 4 more points to go. Are we gonna go to a game number 6? It's not yet over. The spawns are in favor. Back and forth. 3 more points. FTX. Last 3 players. Susano holding it down as well. PJ with the Tempest cannot get the kill. 3 points to go. 2 points to go. It has to be rotation for V4. And who's there? Susano. It's a 1v1. No. FTX gets in. PJ inside. Tempest is on. Can he get it? No. PJ gets taken down. 2, 1. And STE are your Garena Masters IX champions.
9 seasons of heartbreak, countless of so close moments, and an entire fan base on the edge of their seats. Every loss forged their resolve. Every finals defeat honed their hunger. Now, defeating the final hurdle. 9 seasons waiting, 1 moment seized. STE, no longer the second best. The redemption has begun. Your GM9 Grand Champions, Stalwart Esports.
Stalwart did it. And you know what's funny about it, Kelly, they won it on a hard point. Wow.
And Jai, again, he continues to prove why he is a core player on this team. So many moments where he had to be the person to be relied on by Stalwart Esports to make this win happen. And a 4-1 win. Could have been a 4-0 if not for the choke on that Hardpoint Summit, but SDE still will be crowned as the champions.
Take a look at the highlights if you missed out the championship clinching game.
Hunter killer drone deployed. Predator missile inbound. Hardpoint contested. Hunter killer drone deployed. Capture the objective. Predator missile inbound. Capture the hardpoint. Capture the objective.
He is Jai. 61 to 48. 8,432, 1.27 KDA. With the War Machine as his operator skill. What a series for this young man. GM3, he was in a different team. It took him 2 years, 3 years to get to this moment. And now he made an impact for a team that needed the victory the most. They've been looking for this victory, Cali, for so long. With that last roster change, it happened. And now, STE are your champions.
Again, that's just insane job for SDE. And you know, the role that he had to fill, it is not easy because you just had to make sure that your squad, you know, gets supplied the right amount of kills. And this guy, 61 bomb, 250 to 247, and it was just completely, you know, massive game ahead. And what SDE did today will forever be remembered in the chambers of the champions. Finally, for the first time, right? After 9 seasons, Stalwart Esports, formerly known as Almighty, had to go to a powerhouse. Then, obviously, in the name of Stalwart Esports, finally for 9 seasons in, we get to see a new champion and the series MVP and the anti-Elevate machine. Every time Elevate tried to take him down, he always had the answer. The God Slayer, SDE Jai, is the finals MVP with 161 kills and a 1.18 KDA.
Amazing, amazing. We haven't seen a grand finals. And fortunately fortunately for STE, they have this man. They've shaken up the timeline, Callie. The script is now complete. The Golden Road is over. And a new chapter begins for Elevate. But for now, enough Elevate. It's all about Stalwart. 3-0. Flawless victory. They've only lost one map. And they could have swept Elevate. But the comeback. Channeling their inner NRX or Smart Omega, Callie, but it doesn't matter. It's the STE way.
It's the STE way, and again, what a way to power through this new season, echoing as the champions, this time for Garena Masters IX, Stalwart Esports combined. The old generation and the new. Possibly best player in Garena right now, the rising superstar in Jai. Man had the answer for everything that was thrown at him up against Elevate in all 5 maps that we get to, in all 4 maps that we get to play here in this grand finals. Great job, and I can't wait to say it. I just gotta say it for the first time for 2 years. I got my lungs screaming and heart pounding in a way where I know for sure we had one of the best Garena Masters finals. Yes, it may have been a 4-1 scoreline, but the scoreline that we had at the end, the results were all comebacks. And this has been an amazing journey.
Amazing.
All 3 weeks, this Garena Masters IX, definitely one of the best series, one of the best seasons that we'd had in recent years.
I mean, this is definitely one of the best Garena Masters of all time. Maybe you could argue GM2 was great. GM, the first Elevate win. The GM7 Lambo, no. But this one, every single game, it was a back and forth. Both teams are equal. And I can't wait for Stage 4, man. Imagine if they have to face each other in the upper bracket. One has to go. But hey, if these two are our representatives.
I'm proud. We are proud.
I'm happy with that, man. I mean, you have Skurd, 3-time Garena Masters champ. FDX, 2-time Garena Masters champ.
Yeah.
You have Jai, Reef, and Clove all getting their first. As well as Palitao. So welcome to the Champions Club for Garena Masters. But hey, job's not done. This is just one.
This is not even stage.
This is stage 3, and we're gonna see all these 6 teams. We gotta go to stage 4, man, and that's where the real money, the real stakes are on the line there. And I'm definitely counting on another banger of a match with Elevate as well as Stalwart. But if that is the beginning of Stalwart's run, hey,
this might be
we're here
it.
to witness it. This might be it. This might be
their era. But also, gotta have to watch out for all the teams that we got. Remember it. STE took it home. We still got Elevate TRT, and you still got the boys from Indonesia as well playing. So stage 4 is going to be amazing. So guys, better make sure that you come and watch for the coming tournaments that we have. Once again, we're drawing closer to the COD World Championship 2025, and what a way for us to witness a team finally break the streak of Elevate. 4 straight Garena Masters title, aiming for 5, finally shattered by SPE that took them 8 seasons of heartbreak and so many close moments of closing the games, and every one of their fans is at the edge of their seat, but every time they kept losing. And again, every finals defeat that they had, Coach Jay, turned into more hunger. And with the addition of Reef and Jai, and with their coach Palitel, they overcome the hurdle, the final hurdle. Everything came in, it was close state, they fought for comes into focus, and after 9 seasons, SDE is no longer the second best. Their redemption has begun.
Not only that, hey, the social media, they can finally talk after quite some time, Callie.
Yes.
SDE social media has been revived. But with that being said, this has been the end of Garena Masters IX, Echo of the Champions. I'm Coach Jarko. That's Cali. We'll see you guys in a while, actually. Maybe a couple of weeks, because we're
Yeah.
going to have Stage 4. But with that being said, peace out and good night.